प्यार
Hello, everybody, and welcome to another Sunday. We had a poll on the Discord to decide what we should play today, and Shadows over Loathing won. So we are going to continue our adventure with Rufus, Molly, and Buzz Aldrin. Oh, that's some good tea. We'll see what silly shenanigans we can get up to today. Hello, Colin. Yeah, today's been a pretty nice Sunday. Got to do a solo for worship this morning, which was pretty nice. Of course, I like being up there regardless, so it doesn't really matter if I have a solo or not. But I know everybody at the church certainly likes it.
शायद प्यार
What did you sing? Is it holy? It's like, like, worthy is the Lamb who was slain. Holy, holy is he. Sing a new song to him who sits on heaven's mercy seat. Yeah, that song. If you heard it before. Thank you. I am trained. At least somewhat. Hi, babe. Welcome in. I almost had to spin the wheel because there was a tie between 3 different choices, but I don't know if it was Pi or if it was Roxas who broke the tie, but one of them did. Although I will admit that playing Kingdom Hearts was very tempting. I haven't played Kingdom Hearts in forever. Oh, sweet. It looks like there's some good ones out this winter. Kingdom Hearts. And as a reminder for everyone, including those of you who are watching from YouTube, I do now have a comprehensive list of all the games that I currently own. They are in my Discord under the record collection. So if you want to know what I have, what I've played, what I haven't played, then that would be the list to look at. Anyway, let's go ahead and get started. Ah! Oh no! Ah! I'm seeing those. Let's see, use video too. Yes, I do. Where are the legs? They aren't on this particular model, and they never have been. But she doesn't really, it's like, I don't really need legs when I'm this far down. Alright, you guys can hear everything okay? Who needs legs when you have arms like these? Exactly. You get it, Colin. You get it. But yeah, if anything's wrong with the sound, please let me know, because I can't tell from my end. At least I know you guys can hear me, so. Oop. Ah! Right, continue. Distinct lack of a house. Oh yeah, last time we were avoiding looking at the farmer's daughter, but I think we accidentally ended up looking at her. Oops. The inside only says boy. Oh, like this, like no house. Well, hopefully I didn't get soft locked out of something. Let's see, what's on my to-do list? Oh right, I still need to oh right, I need a crowbar. But I don't know where I'm gonna be able to get a crowbar. I might have to look it up. I was like, it's kind of a toss-up if you can find a crowbar or not, but honest mistake to make, right? And she was following right behind me, like ring style. And she looked like Samara from The Ring, or Sadako, depending on what region you are in. Let's see, crowbar. Tin Lizzie's Chop Shop? I might be able to find one with the Loathing brothers. Can be caught from 10,000 Barrel Valley Hardware. Okay, that gives me something to work with. Oh, wrong one. Ah! Yeah, this Crystal Dream Lake. Valley Hardware. As you make your way down the forest path, you hear rustling in the bushes behind you. Jeez, what is it with forest creatures and their constant bush rustling? Don't they have anything better to do? You turn around to admonish them and come face to sternum with two massive tusked shadow brutes, who seem to have somehow become jammed shoulder to shoulder between two large trees. I guess they were too busy stalking you to pay attention to their surroundings. You have about 3 seconds before they figure out a way to Laurel and Hardy-esque, or before they figure out a way of their Laurel and Hardy-esque predicament. Fight! Go, Molly, go! Ow. Yeah, the big moist, that's the swamp area. Pretty accurate depiction, if I'm completely honest. I'm gonna head out, have a nice day, and God bless you too, sir. And or madam. Let's see. Silt and splatter. Nice. Woohoo! You won! It's too bad these shadow creatures all poof into nothingness when you defeat them, because one of these guys' tusks would have made an amazing trophy for your room. Okay, yeah, Valley Hardware, and then one of the... Okay. I think you're supposed to be able to fish out of the barrel, but... Maybe I have to fish it in the other timeline? Not for sale. Huh. You have a crowbar? No. Boo. Pretty sure he doesn't have a crowbar to sell, but I'm gonna check anyway. Nope. Alright, sometimes can be found in Crystal Dream Lakes, or via the Gator Hunting Brothers. If I go towards the dam? As you're heading down one of the idyllic paths around the lake, you encounter a giant fallen tree blocking your way forward. You move it out of the way. You heave the tree out of the way and then flex your muscles at some nearby squirrels for a few minutes. Ah. That's one way to do it, I guess. Got a fish. Got another fish. Got another fish. And I've cut everything. Rainpipe has nasty goo coming out of it. A beautiful flower stands in defiance of reigning in nature. Smell it. It smells as good as it looks. I hope that means good things. Meat hidden in pipe. Another time door. Ouch. Pipe shoes. Sleep. Step inside. No, can't fish in there. Lunch. Oh. Now you don't want to get your hook stuck. No fun. Okay, well that was a bit of a bust. Alright, we'll try the big moist and see if I can get one from the brothers. You find some glowing green rocks half submerged in some brackish swamp water. You recognize it as petrified St. Elmo's fire. Collect the good bits. Hi, Froxus, welcome! Poor unfortunate mailman. Hi, Paul. We trade? Crowbar! I don't have enough meat! Okay, I don't really need the chef hat. I can always get more. Almost there. There we go. Okay, okay. Crowbar. Yeah. Woohoo! Okay. Back to Gray County. And the Mulross house. You come across a kid with a makeshift roadside stand that has a hat 2 sizes too big. Hi, mister. You want to buy a brownie hat? Why would a brownie need a hat? I guess I could see putting a little beret on a croissant, but no, not the eating kind of brownies. I mean, the little elf guys from fairy tales. You know, the ones that fix shoes and sleep with their wife. What kind of fairy tales are you reading? Real old ones. I'm very confused. I mean, I'm just assuming they're brownies, little elf-looking guys anyway. They build little villages in hollow trees and stuff. I found an abandoned one the other day and looted a bunch of little hats from it. Want to buy one? Only 99 meat. And all the proceeds go to charity. What charity? Me! No thanks. It's like I've already bought them from him before. Alright. Crowbar time, let's go. I don't know why we needed that though. That's not how charity works. Okay. Oh. The hole disappeared. Or no, it didn't. Weird. Anyway. This hard's really hard. Or this, break the light. Corn? Ear of corn? The full corn man must be enormous. No! Ah! I got pulled in. Odd location and an even odder rotation for a refrigerator. A man in his 501c3 status. Ah! Even near its end, but it's not over, and the fate of Tall and Pointy is yet to be written. Ah! Sigh. Okay. This one? I get tossed outside the house. Okay. There's a bug on the lens. Appraise it. Who can say? Or who is to say the value of a bug? Me. I can say. What is the value of a bug? 1? 1 meat. This bug is thus surveyed and appraised. Pig in the pot. There's a wormhole up there. See signs where a big gash has been covered with new siding. I got a noodle. I don't know why. Just sell it. Oop, I didn't mean to do that. I don't understand why they had me do, remove the boards on this window. Can't pick up these rocks on the floor. I I'm in the kitchen. If it's the bank's house, the bank can do the dishes. Curiously colossal cabbages, grotesquely giant garlic, and an enormous egg. Ah! Ow. Farm home, sweet farm home. Okay, that just brings me back over here. It might be convenient to have a shortcut to the kitchen. Taking it has ruined your appetite. I don't know what that did. Oh! Yo! There's a name sewn on a knapsack. Little Honest Mulross. Inside is a straw doll ballooned to enormous proportions. Too large to extract from the knapsack. Looks like there's a telephone. A used sheet of memo paper is tucked under the telephone. Someone has written the name and telephone number of the local dog pound, but someone else has crossed out the last part out and put Dad Pound. Who would you like to telephone? Dad Pound. That's probably not a real voice. It is. Call it. The receiver falls apart in your hand, and with it your hopes of speaking to a Dad Pound. This probably isn't good for the value of the house. But I gotta... Where did you go, Mulross family? To the second floor. Door's locked. A ladder just out of reach. They say a man's reach should exceed his grasp, but that's not helpful advice when it comes to ladders. Ladder's too high up. Perhaps if you double jumped. But no. No. It's never been done. It can't be done. Let's see. I need 8 muscle, 7 moxie, and 6 mysticality. What do I have? I need more mysticality, that's it. Alright, I need 8 muscle, 7 moxie, and 6 mysticality. I need like 1 more muscle. Swamp protein. Alright. Double jump! Terrific! The vibrations caused by your double landing have loosened the ladder from its restraints. A note is pinned directly above the crate, bringing it to the attention of anyone using the crate. Gardener, after your chores today, lock the bathroom door and melt down the key in the kitchen. It is unconscionable to me that any man but a Mole Ross should call this glorious home his home, or this glorious house his home. Mole Rosses left in such a hurry they forgot their large collection of attic plates. The yellowed newspapers tell the story of the Mole Ross family. 3 months ago, a meteorite struck this farmhouse at which resided Ammon and Nabby Mulross, their sons Gardner and Little Honus, and the family dog Clifford. Mulross's business greatly prospered immediately following this episode. Oh. Music plays a plaintive tune. I got another spooky music box. This would be great in your room. All the desk drawers disappeared along with the Mole Rosses. All the drawers but one. Yeah, 5 meat. Find some spare meat in what appears to be an unfinished letter to a men's magazine. Dear editors, I write to inquire what advice you possess on maintaining a healthy marriage when the dog is too big. Our dog is becoming larger by the day, which may require us to relinquish the marital bedroom so that the hound might have a home appropriate to his size. My wife considers the suggestion very strange and it ends here. They have literal Clifford the dog. Relatively speaking, it's a beautiful day outside. Big mirror. Mole Rosses have a day stand. A day stand has all the strengths of a nightstand and none of its weaknesses. The loose change and a smattering of business cards. Robert F. Cameron, agent. Best rates for house. Toby Goose, broker. Sell your property today. Herbert Hoop, no fancy real estate agent, just a common sense man. Abandon your house. Sounds like terrible advice. A rope prevents the armoire's covetable drawers. Got length of rope. Now what contraband could a farm boy have been hiding in the most secret places of an armoire? Aha! The farm boy to whom the armoire belongs has used the top drawer to stash his most shameful possessions. A magazine on urban planning. The magazines make fascinating reading. You'll never plan a city the same way again. Ah, okay. An unusual bed frame arrangement. A key in the door? Yes. The key is not in the door, but at least now you know that for certain. The investigation continues. The dragnet is tightening. This must be the meteorite and the source of all this wormhole trouble. Let's not get too close. You don't have time to get caught in an infinite loop of falling between two wormholes. Grab it. The sheer suction generated by this perpetual wormhole loop would rip your hand off in a second. No, it wouldn't. Wouldn't? I'm strong. Hand injury. You're right. Your hand was not literally ripped off, just maimed. Consider it a moral victory, although you still don't have the meteorite. Throw a rock at it. Now there's a rock and a meteorite. We know how to get rid of that debuff. I'd have to find a bathroom with a sink in it. Actually. Yeah. Maybe... I don't know if this will actually work, but worth a try, I suppose. Nope. Ow. Oh! Huh. Did everything just stop? Did I fix everything? I am so confused. There we go. This is so far away from where a couch should be. Okay, toilet is so broken that it's disconnected from the plumbing. I think I managed to fix the house. I don't know how. What a strange choice to put in this bathroom on the ground floor. Shouldn't it be next to the primary bedroom? Strange indeed. Wait. I'm so confused. I guess the door with the meteorite is the one that I need the key for. Maybe I need to go out back? Got a key in that pot? Casting your flashlight around the contours of the stuck pig, you spy something shiny obscured in the depths of the cast iron pot. Perhaps it's the key? But how to remove a pig from a pot? Right, the pig. Just throw the pig out. Pig absolutely hoots and hollers as you hoist his pot above your head and tips it upside down. Pig drops from the pot, but lands on all fours, as pigs will do after a fall from any height. You also shake a key from a pot, which you pocket, but the pig has scurried away into the cornfield, well beyond pocketing range. Make the pig fly! Well, we got the key that we need, so... Go collect that, that meteorite that we need. Grab the last few remaining items. Okay. Empty supply closet. Doo-doo-doo-doo. There we go. At rest, finally. Take the meteorite. Gingerly pick up the piece of space debris and keep it carefully in the darkest part of your inventory. It's strange. These rooms didn't adjoin before. Note the oddity. Certainly a strange choice. Indeed. Alright, we got what we came for. Well, again, hope you've surveyed reason and are here to accept my offer. I valued the bug on your theodolite lens. What? One meat. I hope you don't think I'm giving you 10% of that. That wasn't the deal. Found your problem. And in seminary, we didn't believe in problems, only opportunities, but go on. Now the meteorite, wormholes are gone. Joyous news! Now the real work can begin. If you can spare the time, I'll be back here in a mere moment with my evaluation. I already tell you that the layout of the house is very bad. He chuckles. Really? You think so? Well, let me be the judge of that. I think I know a little something about surveying. No problem, I'll wait. Sounds of surveying fill the air. And then... My goodness, I was right about this being a horror house, but not in the first way I thought. Kitchen on the upper floor, the dining room downstairs, sandwiched between a bathroom and a bedroom, the living room adjacent to the primary bedroom, and both connected only by a narrow hallway that requires you to pass through a bathroom? Sir, this aesthetic is of the most extreme disorder. This house is rotten at its core. I would have valued it at 2,000 meat, but the telephone is inoperable, so let's knock that down to 1990. That means 199 meat for you, as per our deal. Your layout is actually better with the wormholes. I'll take it. It might be the most money any of us see out of this house. I think the bank will flip it into a quarry, but it's been a pleasure doing business with you. Hope I'll survey you in the future. I'll survey you later. Womp womp. Alright, meteorite acquired. To the feed store. Just off the road, a little path leads down to an old stone well. Hi, Fat Cat, welcome! Thank you for subscribing. A barrel of milk is more expensive than that house, right? Anyway, just up the road, a little path leads down to an old stone well. Here at the top of the path, there's a sign that just says, "Don't." Next to that, there's another sign with a skull and crossbones on it. Next to that, there's a post with a hook on it. and a rusty fire extinguisher hanging from the hook. Well, that's a little unusual. Unlock the heck hole? I don't know. Kind of curious. Let's drop off this meteorite first. Been by the Mulross place yet? I don't need the whole meteorite, by the way. I'm no space hog. Just asking for a little piece. Got the meteorite. Oskaloosa whistles. Humbling, ain't it, to hold the soil of heaven in your hand? Now that you've heard me say I wasn't a space hog, and I stick by that, a little piece is all I need. Oskaloosa tears off a chunk of the meteorite with her teeth and hands it back to you. Did that hurt? Oskaloosa spits out a tooth. Worth it. Get an item. Oskaloosa's puzzle box. Solve that, by the way. I reckon now there's not a jail on Earth that can hold me. Do yourself a favor and figure out how it works. My way of saying thanks. I guess you're welcome. Here, I'm gonna go check out the hoo-hole. And then you hear a deep moo sound that reverberates through your guts, all the way down to the colon end. Slowly you turn around. That field was empty before. Now it contains an entire herd of black wounds in space, each one in the shape of a cow. In the middle of them, a shadow cowbell hangs silently on a post. I'm gonna fight him. Oh no! Go ahead and shift. Trying to get rid of that shadow bell first. There we go. Make him bleed. Well, there goes Molly. Aw, yeah. You won. I'd say you turned those cows into jerky, but they were jerks already. Wow, it is hot here. Smoke pours off this nest of very hot ants. Caution, do not throw anything that starts with H down this well. A smoldering creosote bush. Oh. This rock is boiling with unquenched rays. Talk it through it. Convince the rock to project its ire onto you. That phlogistic resin. You're not gonna let that sign tell you what to do, are you? Nope, throw something in the well. What a fish. Got some shadow beer. Well, that's it. Alright. Oh, the only things that I can throw have Very dramatic music. Yeah, that's kind of just the how it goes. Hi, Widow J. Okay, let's see. Things that start with H. You fill the bucket with ichor and lower it into the well. When you pull it back up, the ichor has liquefied and gotten really hot. And somebody down there apparently put in a little bottle for you. You got the item boiled blood. Ew. You're not sure whose blood this was, but they're probably glad it was removed before it was boiled. How's it going? We were just checking out this little area. The wind blows an old sheet of paper into your face with a plap. Kind of nostalgic. You peel it off and read it. Izzy, I stashed the meat from the bank job under the old burnt tree. Meet me there Tuesday to divvy it up. Don't tell Marv I want to cut that dumb Palooka out of the deal. You look around and discover that you're standing next to an old lightning-blasted oak tree with a hole dug next to it. 3 skeletons are lying around the hole with rusted pistols still clutched in their hands. In the hole, you find a big burlap sack with the symbol for meat stenciled in the side. You gain 27 meat. What's our mission status, Jasper? Isla says she's ready to deal with the guard out front. Gwendolyn's all set to spring the gate. Oscalusa's confident she can get us into the inner sanctum. Grover's got Big Betty ready to blow, and Farina says the getaway car is good to go. It's looking pretty good. There's a little bit of prep work we could do. What can I do for you? Go talk with the others. They'll tell you what they need. Probably be cagey about why. Despite you being on the team now, don't push them on it. We take op spec real serious around here. Talking about the mission in public is strictly off limits. Abby! Kitty! Then who needs help now? Is it this other lady here? Burly old lady looks like she could kick your butt despite her age and eye patch. She looks you up and down with narrowed eyes, then gives you a slight nod, apparently deciding you aren't a threat to be immediately pummeled into the ground. Hi, I'm Rufus. Zinnia Wakefield. Nice to meet you, Zinnia. You look reasonably capable. Got time to run a quick errand? What kind of errand are we talking about? A farmer named McMillicuddy borrowed something from me, and I'm gonna need it soon, is all. Go get, come back, couldn't be simpler. My experience is that nothing is ever that simple. Ha! Ain't that the truth? I don't expect any trouble, though. I'll do it. Good. Here's the directions to his place. Just tell him Xenia needs her paperweight back. On our way. Let's go. Ah, crap. Look out behind you. Molly spins around and mows down the figure in a hail of bullets. Ha! Sneak up on me, will ya? Take a dose of hot lead. This is just a scarecrow, Buck. Hey, those things are dangerous. One of them tried to mug me on my way into town a few days ago. I had a gun and everything. Bah! Sipping my tea. This farmer seems very upset about something. Everything okay? Nah, bloody ain't. Great flock of dying dicks suddenly invaded me farm and all. They got into me old buildings. Oh, do you want some help with that? Oh, well, standing here waving me arms and yelling isn't having much effect, so I could do with a hun, I reckon, ye. You great nutty. Alright, I'm on it. Ducks everywhere, I'm telling you. The barrel, the Dungstead, the Gernal, the Icebrook, the Sloppin' Shield, and the Steamy. What's a Sloppin' Shield? It's a shielding we use for slug coughing. I mean, hog sloughing. Heavens, it's blithering me doing hiding. Right, okay. What's a gurnal? What do you think a gurnal is? A gurnal is for storing grains, ain't it? Oh, sure, that makes sense. It's nice, Brooke. It's the Brooke we keep the ice in. Well, what's the Brock? I think we keep the ice in. Are you listening? Hey, okay. The barrow. It's a pile of stones that we bury the barrows under. A barrow for the barrows, you can? Okay, sure. What's up, dog? Jokes! Of course, right. What's a hen weigh? 2 stone, 8 pebble, give or take. Interesting. Yeah, thanks. This pile of firewood is a disorganized mess. Yeah. A silent anvil next to a roaring forge, not pictured. Beat your plowshare into a sword. You divert some assets from infrastructure to warfare. You got the beaten sword. This is the steamy hut. You hear a lot of splashing and loud duck noises coming from inside. You open the door to a room full of tin baths and wash tubs, plus a couple of large stoves for heating water on. Giant ducks are splashing around in the tubs, boiling big buckets of water to fill the room with steam, just generally having a raucous Santa party. That's what happens if I blow my duck call. You hear a questioning quirk from inside, but otherwise the ducks don't seem interested. Well, that's no fun. I guess I'll have to fight him for now. Wait. Alakamunster! Zim Gorgonzola! Got one of the big ones out. Whack. Molly! That was a very spicy meatball. Get 'em all. Yeah. Woohoo! You won! That fight was a great way to let off some steam. Yeah. Apparently a shilling is a sort of hut or shed. This one smells like a place where pigs eat, which is an idea reinforced by the rows of feeding troughs full of ripening garbage and several large barrels of leftover cooking oil. Huh. A gang of huge ducks seem to have taken particular interest in the oil and are gooshing it around the place and generally wrecking everything within. These ducks look like real slippery characters, made all the way more so by all that cooking grease they're throwing around. You know, will my haunted duck call do anything here? The ducks ignore your haunted duck call. Maybe it isn't big enough or haunted enough. That's some greasy ducks. Woohoo! Presto Swisso! All the smaller ones out. Quack. Ew. Get him, Molly. You won. Takes more than a couple greasy ducks to paint your wagon. Whatever that means. Excellent. This is McMillicuddy's Gurnal. Apparently that's a grain silo, not where you'd go to make funny faces. Who knew? The noises coming from inside it are about what you'd expect to hear from several giant ducks that have found their way into an actual grain silo. You climb the ladder and peer in. A bunch of very large and now even larger ducks are swimming around happily in Mac's grain, much like I would if the silo was full of mini marshmallows. These ducks are living their absolute best lives right now and can't be put off by something as trivial as a haunted duck call. Then why do we even have the duck call? Like, what's the point of having that as an option? In we go. Wait. Ooh, ouch. Oh no. Okay. Phew. Well, we got the smaller ducks out of the way, so that's good. Yeah, these things are tough. There we go. You won! Takes more than a few fat ducks to stop you from stopping a few fat ducks. Hard duck leg. Oh, it's a melee weapon. This thing is too heavy to eat, no matter how hungry you were when you got this medieval themed. When you got to this medieval themed fair. Nice. All right then. This building is well, not so much a building as a huge pile of manure. For some reason, probably a horrible one, it's been excavated into a sort of cave. Before I continue that, I want to see what books. Treasure drops. Street Mudhenge. Further used to upgrade your elemental. It's alive! Grants upgradable skill. Hot armor. Oh. In each story, the protagonist succumbs to sub-zero conditions and perishes. At the end, the narrator finds that if it were them, they would simply not have gone somewhere that is cold. They would have gone somewhere warm and thrived. Just keep going, I guess. Nice. Well, at least we have plenty of hot armor now. Right. That's fair. The sheep has evidently taken up smoking cigars and having a human face to smoke them out of. Ooh, shadow bomb! Yeah! Bah? Nice try, but you weren't pulling the wool over my eyes. Ah, well, it was worth a shot. Hi, I'm Beatrice. Hi, I'm Rufus. Why are you disguised as a sheep? Well, I was a hobo and passed this place and saw a pie cooling on the windowsill. Oh, wow. Yeah, exactly. No hobo can resist that. I was just sneaking up to grab it, and I got attacked by a whole bunch of humongous ducks. I had to disguise myself as a sheep to get them to leave me alone. That's a surprisingly sensible reason. Thank you. You have hobo code? Are those giant ducks still wandering around? Well, yeah. I feel like teaching you hobo code, they would blow my cover then. We really shouldn't even be talking about this. Ahem. Bah! I'll have to talk to her later then. You hear a bunch of giant ducks quacking away happily in there. It seems unreal that anything could be happy to be anywhere near it. Your eyes start to water as you peek inside. A few large and extremely filthy ducks are lounging around in there. It's unclear if they were filthy to begin with, or if that's just the natural result of the situation. Of course, nothing happens. Even the sound waves from a haunted duck call don't want to go in there. Ew. Here. At least they're not immune to stench damage. Aw, yeah. You won! Now quick, go find somewhere it's safe to inhale and you're starting to turn blue. Pâté de toilette. This blended duck liver delicacy is an important part of your morning ablutions. Yeah. The big block of ice just sitting here. I guess someone forgot to haul it in the brooch? Doesn't seem to be melting for some reason. I got an enchanted ice block. Oh, we have to take it to the speakeasy. I gotcha. This old stone tower has been converted into a storage shed for storing ice, if McMillican is to be believed. And why wouldn't he be? It's his farm. Cool. You look in the door and find several huge ducks chilling inside. Well, literally chilling, sitting on big blocks of ice. These ducks don't really seem to mind the cold at all. Maybe there's the sort that fly north for the winter. Well, we've done one, we've done them all. Love the haunted duck call. Ducks are way too cool to be bothered by your haunted duck call. Well, it was worth a try. Hang on, I gotta plug my my headphones back in. Whoop. Yeah. There we go. For freedom! It's quite sparkly in here. Ouch. Rise, O servant of cheese! Nice. Pow! You won! You really put those ducks on ice. Or off, rather. You get a pile of crushed ice. Deals 20 cold damage. Ew. These bits of ice, like the dreams of the water they are made of, are thoroughly crushed. Pate sorbet. Ew. You never understood the difference between sorbet and sherbet. Or sherbet, yeah, whatever. And this puck of frozen duck liver isn't changing that. On to the next one, I suppose. This pile of rocks is apparently a barrow, that is, a sort of tomb made by piling up rocks. McMillicuddy called it a barrow, though, which is just less clear. I'll need to borrow a dictionary. You hear an ominous rhythmic quacking sound from within, as though several very large ducks were chanting ancient cult rites. Oh, I can exercise the ducks. Yeah! You peek inside the barrow and discover that, yes, indeed, several very large ducks are in fact chanting ancient cult rites in there. Also, the place is strewn with pig bones. I don't know how you learned how to identify pig bones specifically, but I guess a barrow is a type of pig? Let's try our duck call first. These ducks seem pretty haunted already. It shouldn't surprise you that they don't make any notice of your little haunted duck call. Exercise the ducks! Since you don't know any actual rituals to banish cultist ducks, you decide to just wing it. Anyway, you basically knock over the candles and mess up their magic circle and yell about blasphemy and stuff until the party is thoroughly ruined and they all leave, muttering gloomily. So there! Might have been excited about hunting for needles, but no such luck. This haystack is infested with barf weevils. What's a barf weevil? It's the barn you've been herding ducks into. Looks like they won't be able to cause much trouble in there. But you could still fight a few if you're feeling like it. If I don't have to. Alright, we good? Nope, took care of them. That's a huge relief. Sure, I know some farm-related hobo code. She teaches you a few symbols, most importantly pointing out the differences between the symbols for grain and fertilizer. Thanks! Want to go to the hobo camp? There's a hobo community forming outside of Ocean City. It might be more fun for you than pretending to be a sheep out of fear for your life. Ducks still wandering the place? Nope. Took care of them. It's all good. Ah, great. My back is killing me. A long walk upright like a normal human being sounds pretty good right about now. She stands up haltingly and limps away without removing the costume. Alright. Bah. It's Farmer McMillicuddy. Took care of those ducks for you. Aye, you did, to be sure. I'm sure beholden to you, laddie. Couldn't have dealt with them dukes in me mind, that's for certies. What is there something you was wanting then? Oh, right. I met a lady named Xenia who said she loaned you a paperweight. She needs it back. Paperweight, she called it. Ha! Well, no, I suppose you could be in a pinch. Here you are then, and tell me how it's going for me. You got Xenia's paperweight. Ah, it's that kind of paperweight. Thanks. Bye. There you go. Get my paperweight back from McMillican yet? Why'd you say it like that? No reason. Got it right here. Those are mostly illegal. She slides the paperweight onto her right hand and smacks it against her left palm a couple of times. I miss that feeling. Thanks. Don't mention it. Our paperweight's illegal. Yeah, guys, it's a paperweight. Yes, we're as ready as we're ever gonna be. Yo, let's go. All right then, here goes nothing. I think you mean here goes everything. You kids and your enthusiasm. Don't get so fired up you burn yourself out. Whatever, let's just go. The oil baron's refinery. Oskaloosa is dutifully frothing up this floodlight. Wendolin is doing some last-minute fiddling with his machine. Yella is leaning against the trunk of the limo, looking cool and sultry. In a sense, those words are opposite, but you probably get what I mean. Xenia is ready for action. Grover sits waiting for his time to shine. Marina is standing next to her souped-up limo, beaming with pride. Jasper's keeping an eye on the road ahead. What's our next move, Jasper? You mean our first move? Yeah. Need to deal with that guard at the front gate. How? Oh, I can handle him. Just head toward him and be ready to back her up if anything goes wrong. Okay. Let's go. Rolo waits until he nears to approach. Ayla stays up to the guard holding a glass of milk. Well, hello, handsome. Couldn't help but notice all the hard work you're doing. Keeping this place safe from intruders. Well, that's my job. Yes, ma'am. And you're doing such a good job, too, darling. I was just saying to myself, there's a handsome young man who must be so thirsty after all that walking. I simply must bring him a little pick-me-up. Oh, that's very kind of you. I could use a glass of milk. The guard drinks the milk and instantly passes out. Iola shoots you a wink, and she strolls back to the car. Go get him, Tiger. Nice work, Iola. No, he's only guarding the ground. Wendolin is messing with the gate controls. Give me a hand with this, would you? Is it going to have all the fingers on it? Or is it going to have all the fingers still on it afterwards? Yeah, no worries, kid. This little gizmo I've been tinkering with is going to do all the heavy lifting. Just need you to hold the panel open for me. Wendolin slots his little gadget into the control box and casually flips a switch on the back. Makes a little whirring sound, which becomes a loud whirring sound as it engages in the control gears and the gates slide open. Wendolin looks extremely satisfied. Nice. Reverse, vulgar, crude, unrefined, refined, classy. That's great. The unsinkable Molly buttons. A well-made but otherwise unremarkable office desk. Very practical. From the memos and so forth, you gather that this is Baron Hellstrom's personal desk. Pretty much all that's in it are business-related papers, except for a weird leather pouch. Grab the pouch. You grab the pouch and close the drawers. Bust item. Leather pouch with a weird spiky glyph stamped on the flap. You found it in a desk at the Hell Cove refinery. Where's the rubbing from? Eh? Pretty big safe. The keys in there must be important. Tuscaloosa pulls out her meteor shard and carefully rotates it into just the right position in space to create a small wormhole. Okay, the other side of the wormhole should be inside the safe. You need to reach through and unlock it from inside. Is that safe? Can't you do it yourself? I have to hold the shard in just the right position so the hole doesn't close and slice your arm off, so no, it isn't safe. But also no, I can't do it myself. Fine. You reach for the and jiggle bits of the safe mechanism until you hear the latch click open, then pull your arm out of the hole with a relieved whoo! Rubbing oil? I don't know. I don't remember where it's from. Are you asking where where's our rubbing oil? Yeah. I had to sell some of it. Phew. The safe opens to reveal a single key inside, which makes the word keys on the outside a real exaggeration. Now that you've grabbed a key, it's just a lie. Nice, got the key. Right, that's my bit done. I'm heading back to the car. Good luck. The locker is not locked. Unsecured pants? Don't mind if you do. Oh, from which one? From which one of the refining towers? Crude, unrefined, refined, or classy? I guess classy. Bunker door is locked. Use the key. Holy jeez, is this a bomb? Yep. Ain't she a beaut? She's big as heck. Oh, don't worry. It's a shaped charge. Pretty much all the blast force is going to go straight into that wall. Pretty much. Are you planning on standing right next to it? Can't recommend it in any case. Go ahead and light the fuse whenever you're ready. Well, good thing I have a match. Kaboom! The Baron's Refinery. That's a lot of void. Jasper seems uncharacteristically nervous. Dude, equal and opposite. Oh, it's that guy from your dream. He doesn't look like he wants to be interrupted. Interrupted, nevertheless. Who in tarnation are you? You got about to the end of the sentence before I kill you deader than most people are aware of it possible, bucko. ERC Inspector, sir. The shadowy creatures coalesce out of the air around him as you approach. Uh-oh. We have Xenia with us, so that helps. I do find it fascinating that he has a void beard and mustache. I could probably use my shadow bomb here too. Nice. Also summon my cheese golem. Because why not? Yeah. Like, put up your dukes. Oh, that was easy. You won! Eat that, capitalism! Yeehaw! Hey, Jasper, what do we do with the big central machine thing? Jasper strides up and hurls a big monkey wrench into the side of the machinery, which immediately starts exploding. Sometimes the traditional ways are best. Come on, we gotta get out of here before the whole place goes up. Front panel of the machine blows off. What looks like an old farmer's sickle flies out of it and clatters to the floor. You quickly pick it up. You got the cursed sickle. Time to go! Run! Everybody go! Come on, Molly, we gotta go! Jump in the car! Woohoo! Ah, yeah, we did it. Good job, guys. Well, everybody, that went better than I could have ever expected. Just goes to show the old crew still has some life in it after all. Well, clearly I gotta hand it to our new member, Rufus. Couldn't have done it without you, kid. Ah, shucks, it was nothing. Nonsense. You deserve one heck of a reward for what you've done today. Unfortunately, most of our money is tied up in savings bonds, so you'll just have to settle for my cool shades. Awesome! Sunglasses are cool both because they're stylish and because of their association with cool crimes. Oh, thanks! Jasper 6. You executed a perfect heist. Oh, sweet. Now it's time for us to get back to our retirement. I got a shuffleboard game in 20 minutes. See y'all around. Ella gives you a big hug, and everyone leaves with a wave. Bye! Let's do this again sometime! Nice. Well, we've got the cursed item, so... back to Ocean City. Oh, hang on. Before I do that, I'll go drop off this enchanted ice at the speakeasy. Fancy Dan! Found some ice. Cool, baby! Uh-huh. Alright. Oh! I didn't realize I could uncurse the fishing rod. The machine winds up, whirring and humming at odd intervals, casting about for elusive frequency. This continues for some time, and you'd be having difficulty breathing. Just as you fear you might pass out, the incessant cycling suddenly stops with a pop. The curse has been removed, and you can breathe once again. You got the accursed fishing rod. Stripped of all eldritch magic and mysteric, the once cursed fishing rod is now perfectly banal. Actually, it looks pretty lousy. Doesn't matter much because the line was dismissed along with the curse. Fishing rod's curse now swims in the very depths of the machine, daring any astral fisherman to come down and get it. Go fishing? Oh! Where am I? Oh! Choose me! I am a gigantic fish hook. This the fish? Hear her song. Nobody sees and nobody woos. Poor old invisible glub gloobiferloo. But you can make this Lou Sir a winner if you'll rebirth me upstairs at somebody's dinner. Nobody knows a trout as sweet as saucy Mr. Calvin meat. I like to kiss the other trout on the tails or thereabouts. But I'll tell you my most base desire, to be fished and thrown into the fryer. I make mischief. I'm a wretched soul. Chaos is fish sticks' only goal. Sorry, fisher sticks. Well, almost only. See, I am very lonely, and to you I won't lie. Tonight I'd like to die by your hook and then be cooked. Or, like, does it matter which one I choose? I might go with Miss Lou here. Your mind tingles. The fishing world's curse has caught another fish today. You get the feeling the more fish you help him catch, the happier he'll be. Wait, who's he? You just know deep in your gut that this curse is a man. Not in the way that the sailors talk about their ships being female pronouns. This isn't a male curse. This curse is a man. Ah, weird. You sit in the chair, which is surprisingly comfortable, and pull the weird metal dome thing on over your head. We'd like to uncurse the sickle. You submit the wretched and writhing sickle into the machine. Handle first, as is customary and polite. The curve of the blade cups your palm, licks at your skin. You shudder. The shadow cast by this thing is long, and in its yawning shade you feel the span of the universe. This one is different. This is the deep magic. There's something about this sickle. What was it used for, perhaps? With your eyes closed, you can almost see it. Long stalks of wheat drifting in the blue moon. The cornfolk in a burned circle dancing striped to the waist. Up. The sickle's up in the air. Oh, you're going to see it. You're going to see the mystery. Yes? Honk! You got the uncursed sickle. The machine snorts the curse up into a singular domed nostril. It's a good clean sickle now, ready for reaping. In the chair, you think you hear chanting and the stomp of dancing feet. The curse of the sickle awaits in the machine, and it's preparing for something. Let's get it! What we got? Of course it's corn! Nothing that way. Nick? Nick? Aw, heck. Nick was standing by the trunk a second ago. Can't pop the trunk because it's locked. Nick was supposed to stay in the car. The road map's where you left it, but Nick sure ain't. Take the keys. I don't like Nick to leave these lying in the ignition. Take the map. You got it for whatever good it's gonna do you. This field's so far away from anything. Can we start the car? Thing ain't going anywhere on 4 flats. Engine's fried too. Dang it. Unlock the trunk. Nick, I swear you better not be in there. Just a spare tire, no jack, and a copy of the Terminator on tape. What's the Terminator? Get real. Close the trunk without watching the Terminator. Ooh, spooky. The last and only house on the road. Hey, anyone home? Ooh. Oh no. Open the door. It's locked. Of course it's locked. Oh jeez. Do you know what this is? Huh? A certain forge-bound golem Smith displayed for me. I asked him to make a weapon that could kill even you. Am I famously hard to kill? I can find you now wherever you go, Rufus, and I will cut you 1,000 times until you are dead. That's not my name. My name's Ashley. Actually, I don't want to tell you what my name is. You're looking for someone else. Die now. When you wake, you will see me again. Run. Ah! That was a fail. Whoa. What? But I don't know. You gotta kill a scarecrow. Having some trouble with our language, I see. Oh, hello. Aggie and Grimhild have but one tongue between them, two if you count their fists. But I like to make sure I am understood by all I meet, with words, not axes. There's a scarecrow trying to kill me. I do not pretend to have an answer for everything that happens in the world, my friend. Some things I believe happen for a reason. Not me being murdered, though. Ah, but is it murder or self-defense? Wait, what do you know? Oh, not much. As I said, I do not pretend to have an answer for everything. Ave, barbarian. Ave. From what tribe do you hail? Alpha Omicron Pi. My tribe is the road. Dead folks are Irish. I prefer not to say. Gotta run. Alpha Omicron Pi. And what brings you to these parts? Get chased by a killer scarecrow? Yes, this is the wild part of the world indeed. But do not fear, civilization is coming. That'll get rid of the scarecrow? They'll certainly civilize him. Anything civilization can do for me now? With respect to the scarecrow issue, no. I recommend simply waiting. It's better if colonization is done as holistically as possible, and not in an ad hoc or piecemeal fashion. You're no help. I can't go further that way. Oh, jeez. Ah! How dare. What is this? Oh, come on! This is bizarre. You look serious. More questions? I've already told the detective everything I know. I cannot stand any more delays. I'm traveling with 19 suitcases of exotic rubber to make new and exciting wheels at the factory. A scarecrow is trying to murder me. 2 murders on one train? Highly implausible. To me, the most likely explanation is there have been no murders and the professor died of natural causes. And my scarecrow thing? Perhaps a mere broom that fell on your head? They say train brooms are very sharp. I don't think so. Taunt the scarecrow? Oh, I can summon the scarecrow. Whoa, what's your deal? I fear sailed that the villain of the day is mortar. Yeah, I think I just got murdered by a scarecrow. There's bad rot in the woods today. I cannot say whence it came. Walking well in the woods, no child. Ill wind blows in the wood for little girls. You mean me? I'm 19 years old. If thou were felled, we might count thy rings, but this is not a threat, I assure thee. Speaking to me not, for I know nothing of murder. Must be nice. Any idea how I can stop getting murdered by a scarecrow? Do not wish to be troubled by thoughts of murder. I will speculate on the subject no longer. Come on, you gotta help me out. Thanks so much. And there he goes. What is this guy's problem? Please, you gotta help. There's a scarecrow trying to kill me. Isn't that interesting? A killer on the loose and a murder on this train? Hardly a coincidence, would you agree? Yes. Seems to me the great detective ought to be chasing killers that are already out there rather than harassing innocent bystanders. Wouldn't you agree? Is that an option for me? I can get a detective to chase the scarecrow? Why, I'd like to build a machine to make that detective see sense. But I'm a wheels man, miss. That's my bag. And I'll die in it. Cars, trucks, all that good stuff. Well, anyway, best of luck to you. And also with you, I guess. Please, miss, return to your seat. There's no reason to be concerned here. All will be well as soon as our great detective realizes the power he has. His great powers of deduction and observation. And uses them. When will that be? Soon. Soon. Can you help me with my scarecrow problem? Detective can only attend one crime a day. Scarecrow is on a murder spree. Dang, Oz got dark. And there he is again. Alright, back with the trees. Is Moirager most foul? Gotta help me, man. The scarecrow with the sickle trying to kill me. Aye, and what sin have you done for such to pass? Sometimes I don't rewind the tape before taking it back to the source. My guy, the things I've done would make the trees blush. I'm no sinner. There's beds in the woods today, girl. Afraid I do not find you the root of it. Federal Reserve. There he is again. Oh, jeez. Gosh, don't look at me, ma'am. I'm a numbers man. Team accountant. I don't know baseballs from hardly at all. You got me with the scarecrow that's trying to kill me? That doesn't sound much like numbers. I'm more of a scarecrow that's trying to kill me. Way over my head than this. Look, I'm a conservative gentleman. I like my hand playing and class divides entrenched in law, but when it comes to winning baseball games, I'll try anything. Even putting in someone who's wandered into a dugout during play. What do you say, rookie? I'm in, coach! Step up and take a bet, and because it's your first game, that's yours to keep. I wonder if this could do some damage to that scarecrow. Whatever you do with that bet is on your own time is your business. Right now, I need you to get out there and win this dang game. Yes, coach. Oh, jeez! Huh. Hey, cat. You help me? Yeah, baby, yeah! Oh, behave. Get away from me. Looks like she's in charge. Hi, can you help me with something? Naturally. Welcome, patron, for this establishment is indeed an antique store, and I, its proprietress. Being such, I can assure thee the establishment and its personnel are up to no other purpose than safe and legal trade of antique goods. Never mind. There's a scarecrow trying to kill me. Ah, scarecrow, why, that would make an unwelcome assailant and a vexing predicament. But how can I be of assistance, being as I am an antique store proprietress, and not a farmer or agriculturist? Okay, never mind. Apologies, etc. How may I help be of subject to thee this fine afternoon? Well, howdy there, stranger. Welcome to the store. Though I reckon there ain't much here to interest a young gal like yourself. Why, we only sell dusty books and sorts here. Ain't nothing more exciting than going on here, no ma'am. You help me with a scarecrow that wants to kill me? Well, now, that's a tough one, sure enough. Can't say I know what to do about that, ma'am. See, you gotta understand, us cowboys, we're a dying breed. We only know one way, and that's the way of the West. All these new technologies and sciences that are coming in, well, I reckon this world's fixing to put the old cowboy out to pasture. Think Scarecrow is new technology? Ain't much for numbers and years, ma'am. Guns, trains, horses, and beans is all I know. By the way, West is North now. Say that again? What's what now? They changed West to North decades ago. Ah, geez, man, why did you go and say a thing like that? Are you okay? There really ain't no place for an old cowboy no more, huh? Can I get you some water? Oh no! Shoot! What's going on here? Ah! And we're back here again. What do I even do? At the 11th hour, a new suspect enters the picture. Where were you, madam, at the time of the professor's murder? I've got no idea. Probably being chased by a scarecrow with a sickle. As an alibi, most preposterous. I must insist that you remain in this train car until the case is solved. I go where I want. Please do not leave the train. There he is again. This is exhausting. Amen. Oh, hello. I think I took a wrong turn there. Quite the contrary. You and I were always fated to meet. Who are you? I am the end of time itself. Oh, okay. Do you know why we've met? Hope it's about my scarecrow issue. It is not your scarecrow issue. You are pursued by a creature whose blade carves the flesh of reality itself. We must decide how you are to kill it. And how am I supposed to do that? The sickle is a powerful blade, but I must ask you, what is the one weapon that cannot be bested? Rock and roll. Time? Why so? Then I would have accepted entropy. The sickle was a powerful blade for its time. Time. Like all tools, it was made obsolete in successive generations. While the scarecrow wields the sickle, he can only be defeated with a more advanced equivalent. Do you follow? Basically. What tool replaced the sickle? A lawnmower? Precisely so. You must build a lawnmower. How do I do that? Ah, jeez. Got the there's the axe. Any idea where I can get a lawnmower? A lawnmower. I know I regret I am unfamiliar with this man. How about a thing that cuts grass? Anything to cut grass. No, I regret I'm unfamiliar with this man. You're useless. Bye. You don't know what a lawnmower is, do you? Fair lady, forgive me, but I cannot answer the question. The first rule of warfare is that you must never admit to anything. Alright, come kill me. Thanks. You build me a lawnmower? You make a lawnmower? No. No? Okay. I can make anything with wheels. So, yes? Oh, sure. Will you make me a lawnmower? I'd love to, miss. Wheel and axle machines are my bag, but I've got a problem. See that detective fingering his mustache at the end of the car? Yes? A washed-up gumshoe's got in his head that I did something I didn't even do. A murder. Can you believe it? Murder's not my bag, miss. My bag is wheel and axle machines, as I've already told you. It's pretty unlikely that someone would have both wheel and axle machines and murder in one bag. Would you agree? Get to the point. I'd love to make you a lawnmower, but I can't do anything while that man over there is investigating me for murder. Let's see what I can do. How's the case going? Slowly but surely, I am pulling at the strings that would lead me out through this labyrinth of lies to the murdering minotaur at the center. What the murderer does not realize is that with this string I am making for him or her a noose. So good. There's nothing good about murder, madam. Something tells me that the boy didn't do it. No doubt the young man himself who will protest his innocence to anybody with ears, and even those without. But I suspect he knows more than he lets on. Why? Because, my dear, everyone knows more than they let on. Maybe this wasn't even a murder. What do you suggest? Natural causes? An accident? Or an act of God? Yeah, like any of those, whichever one you think. I think that is just one of these passages would like us, or one of these passengers would like us to believe. The question is, which one? None. I think none. This is boring. This case is boring. You look tired. Want a break? Be sensible, madam. Common criminal longs and lusts for what they call the distracted detective. The critical moment in which I allow my guard to slip. It must never happen. It cannot happen. Boring. This case is boring. Some respect for the dead, please. I admit that this is a routine case. It certainly does not tax the gray cells as thoroughly as past adventures, such as last year's locked room mystery, in which a locked room was murdered. But there's nothing a murderer should feel more than a bored detective, for as certainly as the sun sets in the morn, so shall he bring all truths to light. I reckon there's more interesting murders you could solve. Assuredly so. But one like that could happen here, now, in this train car? An unlikely prospect, I think. Please, you've bothered me enough. Allow me to conclude this investigation, and perhaps I shall turn my mind to your more interesting murders. You're making a mistake. I shall not be distracted. And help you I couldn't help overhear you muttering vaguely about wheels. Ah, the information is commercially sensitive. You must forget what you heard at once. All I said was wheels. Shh, 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 shh. All right, all right. Did you help me make a lawnmower? You mistake me for a mechanic, madam. I am an automotive executive. Oh, it's true, there was a time when you would find me in the garage, greased up and elbow deep in the guts of a jalopy like my father on the farm when he helped the cows to give birth. Okay, but lawnmower, can you help me or not? Hmm? No, my company doesn't make those. Dagnabbit. Know how to build a lawnmower. You know how to build a lawnmower? What need has a girl for weapons in the woods? Scarecrow man, I told ya. There's no scarecrow man in the wood, and if there were, it's like all sinners would be prone by my blade only. Can I have your blade? Oh, 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 well, that was just rude. Please return your seat. How's my lawnmower coming along? Miss, that detective is still trying to finger me for murder. I can't make a lawnmower under those conditions. Wouldn't you agree? Dang nabbit. What do you know about, like, garden equipment? He says something inappropriate and unhelpful. Use your imagination. I don't know who Randy is. Meow, baby. You're pointless. Good day to thee, fine patron. How may I be of subject on this day? You know how to build a lawnmower? A lawnmower. Why, that is a new one by me, good patron. And if there is one thing in which I, as an antique store proprietress, do not traffic, it is the new and modern. Keep thy machines and labor-saving devices, madam, and I shall be perfectly content with an old-fashioned book or end table. Is the scarecrow trying to kill me? Okay, yeah. Doesn't have anything. Okay. Clappy! Play chess. Absolutely not. Good coach will try anything once. So I tried it and I'm certain. I'm done fielding players who aren't on the team and don't have any baseball experience. That's fair enough yet. But you can keep the bat. Good luck with any and all non-baseball dreams. Thanks, I'm really inspired. Did he leap behind his axe, maybe? He did. We got the axe. Travel lightly. Just kill me already. Yawn. Call 911. Of course. Put the phone in your pocket? What numbers can I dial? I'm sorry, no numbers are presently in operation. Who are you? Hello? Not in my pocket. Hey. Break the door. That is a gigantic crow. This is my hiding place. Find your own. You fool! That's not possible. I saw you die. Yeah, weird, huh? How can this happen? How can a person die and return to life? A person who I'm pursued by a creature whose blade carves the flesh of reality. You figure it out, detective. I can make no sense of it. No, I must insist that you explain yourself. What is it, some sort of deception? A mystical illusion? I must know. I must! I swear I will not rest until I have the truth. It's above my pay grade, man. Later days. Oh, come on, it's not fair. I think the detective will be bothering you for a little while anyway. Great stuff. Really great stuff. That'll give me plenty of time to make my escape from wrongful conviction. Mm-hmm. Now, let's talk about your lawnmower. Yes, please. I can make you one, but I'll need the parts. Lucky for you, a lawnmower is pretty simple. Just need 2 blades, 2 wheels, and a good sturdy handle, and some sort of metal rod or tube to serve as a roller. Aha. So I go and get all the components of a lawnmower, and you do what exactly? What do I do? From a few inert objects, I give the lawnmower its get up and go, and that's pretty important, would you agree? Well, here's a blade. A purifying blade carried by a woodsman against sinners. Baseball bat for a handle. Yeah, I know that, pal. I'm improvising. It's a fine idea. That'd work well, but the bat's just not long enough to make a handle. Two wheels, 1 blade, and the sturdy handle on 1 long metal roller. It better not be blood on the seat. Get out of here, that's sick. Ah, take the wheel. Sweet. And the tape. Got the videotape. Nice. I'm sorry, sir. Or a dead crow. Alright. Come get me. Eat cat. Open a door. Help. They can have it. That was rude. A weird question. Mist and wound are thick in the wood, and questions trouble me not. Are any of your branches long enough to be a handle for a lawnmower? And if they are, can I have one of your branches? I guess that's 2 weird questions. Naturally, I have no branches. Girl, all that grows belongs to the wood. Totally. So to decay at the wood if I have one of its branches. Branches? Ah, 'tis a sin, girl, but there's no cutter to punish me for it, is there? No, it ain't. So how about my branch? The tree, the monster, whatever it is, breaks off a whole dang limb. You got the cherry branch. Yeah, that ought to work. Now go and speak not one word of what has happened here today. There will be new mortar in the wood. Don't want that. See ya. Is that sickle supposed to hurt? Oh, wrong place. Take me back to the train car. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Thank you. Jeez. Here's a wheel. Take good care of this now. It's a promise. Nothing dearer to me in this world than wheels and the machines that use them. Nothing dearer, no girlfriend, boyfriend. Ah, of course I love me mother, but romance, no ma'am. I'm married to my work, and if you're married to your work, you don't work a day in your life. Is this a good handle? Is it? Yeah, that's what I'm asking you. I'm just being rhetorical. Yes, that'll make a fine handle, all right. Just need to chop it up and put it back together in the right shape. If the branch starts screaming, don't worry. Never do. I still need a wheel and another, one blade. Oh yeah, need wheels. It's true, I am, as they say in your country, a wheel guy. Furthermore, it is true that I am carrying on board my many suitcases of exotic rubber to make new wheels at my factory. And it is true, with my automotive experience, I could probably roll some of that rubber into a little wheel for you, as my mother needed dough. But why would I? You're right, I don't deserve a wheel. 'Cause you're a good guy, a good wheel guy. Wrong, it is because you helped my young friend over there. He's coming to work with me, you know. Together we will do wonderful things with wheels. So you'll need me a wheel or whatever it is. My friend, I've already done it. Thanks, pal. Got a wheel. Juicy rubber wheel worthy of Senor Andretti. Guy over there on the table's the one who made it, that's who you mean. It's a great man. Mind that I don't want you running him over with this lawnmower or anything. Don't get that idea. I didn't have that idea. But no, I won't do that. You got the wheels. I need another blade and a sturdy handle and a long metal roller. Doesn't really. Nope. Gimme. No. Open a door, eat cat, help. Order. Ugh. It's so random though as to where it's gonna take you next. Nope. Hmm. Alright. Better. I think I could get the other guy's axe. An unexpected request, and for what purpose? I'm an axe collector. I think a lawnmower to mow a scarecrow. Ah, is that necessary? As I told you before, I wonder if the sickle is only trying to protect itself. Scarecrow. I didn't say sickle. I said scarecrow. Yes, I spoke in error. Forgive me. He tilts his head back to the sky and closes his eye in rest. Guess he's done with you. Psst. You. Aggie knows more than you most think. Who's Aggie? I am Aggie. Speak your tongue. For you. I hear you talk with old man. I give you axe of help, Aggie. Yes? Ah, sure. Aggie needs axe to fight Empire. If Aggie have better weapon than Empire, he no need axe, understand? Yes, that's the same thing I'm doing with my scarecrow. I'm gonna beat him by getting my hands on a lawnmower to beat a sickle. You need some advanced technology, right? Slow down. Aggie does not understand all words, but advanced technology that you get, those are the words you understand. Advanced weapon, advanced technology weapon for Aggie. You get, I give axe. This is pretty advanced. No offense. What is this? It's a telephonic communication device. Very advanced. Aggie kill Empire with this? You can do a lot of damage to history with that. Oh, nice. Very advanced. Good. You have axe. Aggie do not need. Try not to alter the timeline too much. All in Latin or something. A gold needle perches atop a metal pole. Take the pole. Sorry, eagle. Grab the pole, tossing the eagle aside. Nice. I need to get back to the train. I wonder how many times we've died so far. Here we go. This looks pretty sharp to me. Very much so. I must admit, you're making far more of a success of this than I expected. You ain't humoring me, are ya? You can make me a lawnmower. Wouldn't say if I could, or I wouldn't say I could if I couldn't. Not a car dunce, contrary to what we might have heard. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not. This roll enough for you? Does roll enough for you is the question. A vehicle's like a steak, miss. No right way to make it, just gotta be made the way you want. Aren't the steaks supposed to be best cooked rare? Yuck, too wet. This piece going to make my lawnmower too wet? No, just right. I've got good news for you. It's about the lawnmower? You mean this lawnmower? Wow, that was fast of you. It's a simple machine, miss. Shouldn't take anyone more than a few seconds to build a lawnmower. Only there is a problem. Of course there is. I hate cynicism, miss. That's the problem with our generation. Excuse me? It's the darnest thing. All the pieces are there. It should work. But it's like, if I didn't know better, miss, I'd say the machine doesn't want to run. How is that possible? I can't say, miss. I am but a humble engineer. I can build the things, but this is getting into questions of whether machines have souls. I don't know how to get the machine to believe in itself. I don't know who could do a thing like that. Thanks for everything. Any idea how to make a lawnmower work when it doesn't want to? Is your lawnmower in a union? But for real, though. Alright. He's got nothing good to say. I believe. I have a lawnmower that doesn't work. Can you help that? Doesn't work? No such thing. Won't work. Maybe it's just like the rest of these boys. Maybe it's tired. Maybe it's had a hard day. Maybe it'd like to go back to bed. Well, I'm not standing here in the pouring rain so I could go to bed. Came out here to win a dang baseball game. Give that thing here. Coach rips the mower out of your hand and screams at the blades. You're wet. You're tired. I can't help you with that. We can't control that. We can only control one dang thing in our lives. Do you understand? One dang thing. So you tell me, yes or no, are you a baseball player? Yes. Yes, coach. Oh my gosh. You get out there and you play. Yes, coach. It's the last dang time. So for now, for you goon, I went and made myself a lawnmower that beats your sickle. You speak of sticks and stones, tools only. There will always be a shadow, Rufus Baker, and thus you will never be safe from me. My name is Ashley, you dingus. I need to know one thing. Where's Nick? Nick was there all... Nick, what the heck? Nothing personal, Ash. Seems plenty personal. It ain't you. It's this guy I gotta kill. Rufus. Why? I don't have a choice. Something that goes way back. Got a debt to the shadow. Get on your light and your shadow goes away. Ain't that easy. Shadow's bigger than anything you and I can comprehend. You can't just get rid of it. That right, huh? Mow your boyfriend! Ouch. We did it! A long and confusing vision with several words and concepts you did not understand. You leave the machine not a little less sure in yourself and the world, but pleased nonetheless. The sickle's curse has been destroyed. Package came for you while you were in there, Rufus. We got the lawnmower! It's a weapon. Or pitch hitter is a lawnmower, indeed. Elegant weapon in the war of order against chaos. Is there a return address? It just says I'll see you in 66 years. I never heard of it. Maybe it's in Utah? Take the lawnmower. Your lawnmower. Is the uncursing machine supposed to be smoking like that? Hi, Jessica. Found the sickle. Well, there were some bad implications about this whole situation with the shadow monsters and the government. Not that there weren't already, but this is turning about to be a pretty big bite to chew. That's disquieting. But it fits with the readings we've been getting from the Detectotron. What kind of readings? Get some sleep and I'll tell you about it in the morning. We'll look up some stuff first. Get some sleep, she says. There's a big old cliffhanger, she says. Not the most compatible ideas. I'm to pick a tenant for the last storefront, of course. 10 things I had about you. Hat store, I presume. Terrible name. Second is truncheons and bludgeons. Fellow really excited about weaponry. Last applicant is Texas Instruments. Guy from Texas selling musical instruments. Well, I technically already have a weapons store. I think it might be... I'm gonna go with the instrument. Put the music box on your tchotchke shelf, frightening all the other tchotchkes. Nice. That farm stuff was wild, eh? Time for another dream. An exceptionally fitful dream. Good thing your bed isn't like this in the waking world. Your grade school lunch gentleman is levitating behind the counter. He just glares at you like he did in real life. See what's for lunch today? Oh no, it's fried skeleton stomachs. Seared werewolf spleens. Boiled ghoul hearts. Breaded demon noses. Seasoned werewolf fingernails. Ew. Fried spider hands. Whipped bat feet. Stir-fried werewolf hands. Boiled bat hearts. Deep-fried werewolf toes. Fried vampire fingernails. Boiled zombie stomachs. Seared zombie guts. It just keeps going. Okay. A clock whose time is running out. The symbolism here is anybody's guess. Oh no, it's Noelle. Wow, Noelle's really freaking out about this dream. It's a chicken. Huh, dream you must be more scared of chickens than real life you. Okay, this one's actually pretty scary. Nice work, brain. This is the first Noelle. Okay, this is actually pretty scary. You, me. Get the heck out of here. I'm busy. Wait, are you the real you talking to me in my dream, or am I making up a dream version of you? I don't have time for this vaudeville act. Scram! Sheesh, what a grouch. She said, talking. Not like I asked to be in this dream, okay? New day. Nice. I think I got all of them. Yeah. As you leave your room, you notice a letter opener stabbed into the door, pinning a sheet of paper to it. Hey, Jessica, what's this document knifed to my door? I didn't look. Figured it wasn't any of my business. You didn't see anybody come into this room and try to murder my bedroom door with a letter opener. I was busy. Got the letter opener. Of all the common household objects, the letter opener has the largest gulf between how sinister it looks and how mind-numbingly boring its intended use is. You get the wizarding license renewal form. Uh-oh. Dear Rufus Baker, we were unable to find any record of your wizarding license on file with the Municipal Records Office. Please use the enclosed form to update or renew your license accordingly at your earliest convenience. Monetary fines and/or magical curses may be levied against you as penalty if this matter is not resolved. I'm supposed to have a license for magic spells? Well, yeah. Can you imagine the chaos otherwise? How did you not know that? Became a wizard in a dream, and none of the dream people explain the regulatory structure to me. You better get it taken care of before they turn you into a trash bin for community service. Take care of it where? The DMV. It's in Government Valley. Where's that? Down the coast a ways. It was the nexus of all things red tape related before things started getting weird. People don't go there much anymore, unless they absolutely have to. Like you do. Yeah. Fixes bureaucratic nonsense that is most certainly a trap. Oh, definitely a trap. But you have to go anyway, and isn't that that isn't the only reason why. Another artifact? Kind of. What do you mean, kind of? Well, it wasn't there yesterday, and it's too, I don't know, big? Powerful? Strange? To be just a regular artifact. It pegged the dial on the tectodron. Oh, boy. Oh, geez. Yeah. Well, how do I get there? Hang on, I've got a map here somewhere. Oh, wait, a what? A map? Is it a real map? Or just one of the vast array of non-map things you keep referring to as maps? She glares at you and shoves an honest-to-goodness according to Hoyle map into your hand. Oh, Jessica, this is a real breakthrough for you. This is surprisingly quiet. Thanks again for the rescue, Rufus. I'd have been corned beef hash with a side of eggs if you hadn't showed up. Oh, it was nothing, Charles. Basically just followed your wrenches. Here's your wrenches back, by the way. Nice. These babies would come in handy for something someday. You don't use them for, like, wrenching? Well, the 7/8, yeah. The 255, 256? Not so much. Gotcha. What's up, Charles? That's something you might find handy. I only found the time to check out the store behind me. Turns out there was an old bricked-up passageway back there. Leads right to the purple door. Well, that's pretty convenient. Thanks, Charles. Don't mention it, kiddo. Ah, sweet. Just goes right into the speakeasy. You should cut to the profits. Yay! Oh, Ella and Xenia are here. Nice. Oh, it's very rainy. Shopkeeper gives you a friendly nod. Hi there, I'm Rufus. Well, howdy, Rufus. I'm Tex. Got all manner of portable and musical instruments, perfect for livening up a trip down a dusty old trail or whiling away the evening at a campfire. Those aren't typical use cases for me, but I get your drift. Yeah? Anything I can show you? Well, what you got? Antique jaw harp. Ooh. A bodily harmonica. That's great. These aren't really for my particular job class, so I'll probably leave them alone for now. I might go see how the hobo camp guys are doing. Across the street from you, you see a guy trying to sell you those dirty joke books. Tap the man on the shoulder. Second thoughts, eh? Well, today is your lucky day because this book is still available. He opens his coat to reveal that he is telling the truth in this matter. Surely shocking jokes, a complete set. Item will grant an upgradable sleaze armor perk. Hydrate because you need to as well. Yeah, I still have my tea. It's gotten cold, but I still have it. Thank you for the hydrate. Well, I might as well. Man takes your meat, winks at you as he stuffs it into his pocket. Enjoy! Continues to stand there. Aren't we done here? What are you waiting for? I want to watch you read it. Slowly back away from him. It's Beatrice. Hey, Beatrice. Hey, thanks for the tip. This place is great. Why are you still dressed up as sheep? Well, firstly, because I came to the realization that not only have I gotten really used to being a sheep, I've actually come to like it. It just feels right, you know? Okay, what's the secondly? Stuck zipper. Ah. We've got a whole city going on here. Hello, Johnny. What can I do for you, Rufus? Oh, about those secret plans. Well, you've been very helpful. Very well. The general outline of my plan is this. I intend to found this entire city of and for hobos. Too long have we chafed under the laws and economic pressures of this land, when what we truly desire is to live life free, to go where we please and do what we will. I will establish a city where the hobo lifestyle is not only possible, but celebrated. Wow, where are you going to put it? Ah, well, for that must remain a secret. Ah, shoot. Where are you from? Hoboken. Of course you are. No strength check to get the zipper unstuck? Apparently not. Butters McGee. Croix Vanderbilt, the richest hobo. Ah, Rufus, good to see you again. Hi, Croesus. How are you doing? Quite well. I believe I will be able to fund some important project for Letters here and for His Majesty. Thank you. Mama Stitches just brought me a piece of cake. Gluten-free, of course. Oh, it's a cinnamon crumb cake. That is good. Hi, lady. No, you can't have this. Society may look down upon us hobos, but nobody turns their nose up at gold, except people who have a very rare and unusual allergy to the smell of gold. What are you doing, lady? Hmm? Grandma was just bringing me a snack there. I don't know what she's staring at, but... Lady demands food. I gave her some extra dry food before I started. She's not starving. But she still has some dry food left in her bowl. Stuff about ham. Old naval radio encryption graft from the Cola Wars. Tried to modify it to work with hobo code. Sounds hard. Yes, it wasn't designed to handle a pictographic writing system, that's for certain. But if I can get it to work, it should be very secure. Some heavy-duty equipment. Between this and the teletype machine, this is some heavy-duty equipment you've got here. Yes, well, I'm not at liberty to discuss it in detail. You understand, but secure lines of communication are going to be quite important if Johnny's plans are to come fruition. Well, now I'm intrigued. Sorry, you'll have to ask him about it yourself. This is like, what kind of code is this? General purpose hoboglyphs I'm working on. A bunch of them are blacked out, though? Yes, well, still experimental, so I decided it would be wisest to take some precautions. Manuals for various types of code and ciphers. It's all Greek to me. Ha 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 ha. Be shocked. The world's sleaziest jokes, culled from the world's sleaziest toilet stalls. If you can stomach these, there won't be much left in heaven or earth that can scandalize you. Sushi's the correct way to celebrate tomorrow. I'd say whatever you want, man. Although I think at one point I actually looked up what MLK's favorite food was. And of course, it was like, some like the most southern thing you can probably think of. Apparently, he also liked toffee, like butter toffee, as a dessert. If my source was to be believed. Well, no one is perfect except one. Indeed. Well, now I have extra sleaze armor, so that's good. To the valley! Yo, we're on the last chapter! This isn't stir enough for government work. The bench has been covered in spikes, so no vagrants are tempted to sit on it. Oh, jeez. Oh yeah, we need to go to the federal prison anyway. You are just straight up being attacked by a giant hovering wad of cancer. Considering that there's still going to be cigarette ads on the radio for another 43 years, and they won't even start banning smoking on airplanes for 60, I think such a direct assault would be unnecessary. Guess it got impatient. Oh, they were not... Yeah, ugh. Spider! Oh, jeez. That's a lot of poison. Ah! Have anything for poison? Whew, okay. Get rid of that spooter. Yay! Who says there's no cure for cancer? Uh-oh. Someone's calling, but that's not a normal ring. Maybe an international call? I don't think it is, but he looks sad. Oh, he's not bothering anybody. This isn't the one. I don't want to talk to him. I understand. I'll burn the telephone then. Wait, what? Oh, jeez. This prison doesn't seem to have very good security. The door isn't even locked. No wonder they kicked this guy out of the cell blocks. Hi, I'm Rufus. Fwee honk! I'm Crimsley, Jim Crimsley. Nice, sounds. Thanks. Takes a lot of practice to get good at the honk monica. Of course, all I got is time. The violence, indeed. Any chance you want to part with the honky horn? And go back to playing just harmonica? I'll swap it for your cracker. Just a cracker? Are you that hungry? Huh? Oh, you're new. It ain't my job to show fish the ropes. Go ask Tetley in 1A. He shows ropes to fish? That's a weird job. Just I can't think of anything to ask you. See you around. Later. I think he's doing pretty good, actually. Hi, I'm Rufus. Hey there, I'm Moppy. Weird coincidence that your parents named you that, and here you are now, mopping. It's a nickname. People call me that because I like to mop floors. I assumed that it was going to be a comedic reversal. Should I have a nickname? I feel like a hip prison nickname like yours would help me fit in. Well, I'm happy to suggest one if you want. Sure, hit me. Bongo? Look like a drippy to me. No. Fountainhead? Sandwich? Wheeze. That's it. I love it. You got it. Welcome to the family, Wheeze. I will never regret this. You ever need information, Wheeze, just ask me. I overhear all kinds of stuff while I'm mopping. Good to know. Thanks. See you later, Moppy. I am now Wheeze. Chiropractor? This poster is labeled bones and things that can be wrong with them. One of the chiropractor's less fortunate customers. This adds, a very small amount of spa-like ambiance to the room. This guy basically looks like a doctor. Hi, I'm Wheeze. Hello, I'm Dr. Drixley. How can I help you? Are you the prison physician? Close. I'm the prison chiropractor. What's the difference? Well, a physician treats ailments through specific medications and treatments tailored to that ailment. A chiropractor fixes everything by pushing on your spine. Ah, interesting. Let's not get an adjustment yet. Guy has apparently managed to smuggle in a full-length sword. Hi, I'm Wheeze. Hey, Wheeze, I'm Clive. Nice sword. Thanks. Technically, it's a Japanese-style katana. Huh. How on earth did you get a katana here? I made it in the prison machine shop out of folded-up license plates. Huh. Can I buy your katana? Well, okay, I guess I can make another one. I'll swap it to you for a deck of Luckies. Come again? Pack of cigarettes. Where do you get cigarettes in here? You can't. You have to be able to leave and get to a real store. Guess I can't think of anything to ask you. See you around, Wheeze. Well, I know where we can probably get some Luckies. Cigarettes. Lures. Cigarettes. Bye. Haha! You hear hooting and yelling nearby, and look, the game's nearly over. It's not like you're going to learn and not to investigate the stuff now. Turns out to be a small band of roving and or raving maniacs. Seems like maybe their minds got corrupted by the shadow and they aren't reacting well to it. I guess I'm just assuming scream out all your teeth might be like, a fun thing they're into. A hobby! Interesting. Ah! See, that's for bleeding. Fire, stench armor. Yeah, I got nothing. Okay. Nice. Ah! Yay! Thank you, Buzz. You won! Maybe a force nap will settle them down a bit. You got government cheese. Increases your spooky armor by 6. Paper wrapped slab of utilitarianism in dairy form. They must have made a lot of this stuff for it to still be around all these years after the cows came home. Got a spiked bracelet. People really get intimidated if you convince them that your hand is really a mean dog's head. Sweet Susie the maniacal doll. Oh, she's a familiar. Finally, a knife-wielding maniac on your side. Attacks enemy and causes them to bleed. I have your SIGs. I wasn't really expecting you to have them. Well, a deal's a deal. Take good care of her. You look real close, you can faintly see where it says Capital District along the edge of the blade. Nice. Guy's getting pretty buff. Well, in the arms at least. Hi, I'm Wheeze. Can you teach me how to do that? Teach you how to lift a dumbbell? Yeah. Sure. For a cracker. Just a plain cracker? No cheese? Cheese? Ah, you're new. That's what gave it away. Go talk to Tetley. He'll tell you about your crackers. He's down there in 1A. Okay. This guy looks a little shady, comparatively. Hi, I'm Wheeze. Hey, I'm Tetley. You want to buy a cracker? You're selling crackers? How much? 300 meat? For a cracker? Your crackers. New around here, huh? Look, crackers are what we call gift certificates to the prison chiropractor. We use them as currency. That makes sense, I guess. Tetley fans out a handful of gift certificates and waves them at you. So, want to buy a cracker? Sure you show ropes to fish? What? Where'd you hear that? Who's the dirty rattlebox that's been spreading filthy rumors about me? I didn't catch his name. Well, if I find out who it is, they won't be getting any more crackers from me, except for the skull. It'll be a different kind of cracker. Buy a cracker, I guess. Tally fans out gift certificates. No, we'll leave that for right now. Hey there, I'm Wheeze. I'm Rimmel. What do you want? Guess I can't think of anything to ask you. See you around. Whatever. Cell is empty. Somebody isn't meeting their crime quota. Here you go. Nice, we got a perk. Hard time, hard body. Yeah. Passes one of his dumbbells to the bars and shows you how to bend your elbow. Thanks. Guess I can't think of anything to ask you. See you around, Wheeze. It's unclear how this guy could be cooking food in his cell, but he does seem to be what he's doing. Hi there. I'm Wheeze. Hi, I'm Lumford. Are you cooking? Yeah, dude. I don't really need a spatula. The cell just has bones of it. They must have committed a bone crime. This prisoner is, what is she doing? Hi, I'm Wheeze. Nice to meet ya. I'm Donna. What are you doing here? Levitating in orange. Oh, telekinesis? I can do a little of that. What I'm doing is a bit different. More general purpose. Well, color me intrigued. Tell me more about your hovering orange. Well, since it's so boring in here, I've been exercising my imagination. It turns out if you get really good at imagining things, you can trick your brain into believing they're real. And if you're really good at that, you can make them actually real. Aw, jeez. Wait, so why are you still in a jail cell? Well, these bars suddenly disappearing is a little harder to imagine than a floating orange. See, you teach me your imagination thing? I imagine so. This kind of power is potentially dangerous and therefore valuable. But you seem okay. I'll teach you in exchange for a cracker. I will definitely buy another cracker for that. Teach me. She puts you through a variety of imagination training exercises, mentally rotating cubes and so on, until you finally got the hang of it. 1 mysticality plus 3 to magical weapon attacks. If you get bored enough, you can just change reality by being really bored at it. Wow, thanks. Now I just have to find an orange. It works on other things too. Apples? Whoa, don't aim too high there. Okay. Guy looks a little smug for being in jail. Hi there, I'm Wheeze. How's it going, Wheeze? I'm Wilmer. I guess I can't think of anything to ask you. See you around. Later, Wheeze. Have the cells empty or they arrested some air? This guy's practicing the most dangerous and therefore best kind of juggling. Hi, I'm Wheeze. Hey, I'm Lewis. I don't really want to shiv. Guy in the cell is ignoring you, and he's doing it really hard. The star-haired young woman glares at you while twirling a sharpened toothbrush in her fingers. What are you looking at, rubberneck? Amscray, your mama's calling for you. Gonna help noticing your tattoo. Is that a heart with N plus N in it? I'll put the shiv in your notices. Go milk a duck, peeper. Okay, you're definitely Nancy. Nancy McGill, right? What are you, slap man? A gazer? Or just a scissor bill? Not any of those, probably. I'm a friend of Molly's. Oh. Huh. Well, if you know Molly and you ain't full of holes, you must be a right guy. What's the score, pal? I think I should just let Molly explain that. She's here? What am I listening to your teeth rattle for? I'll go get her. You head back outside and wave Molly over, then escort her to cell block 3. Molly, baby! Noodles! Oh, I'm so glad we weren't too late. I asked you not to call me that in public. What are you doing here? We agreed you wouldn't visit because of the fuzz catch side of you. You ain't seen a single hack. And anyway, I had to bring you this cake. Aw, you brought me cake? Ain't you a sweet potato? Wait, is this an Alcatraz special? I don't get it. I only got about a year left. I mean, yeah, it hurts being apart, but they didn't tell you? They're transferring you to Bridgewater. Color drains out of Nancy's face. Bridgewater? Oh, why? I only stabbed. She counts. She passes the counts on her finger. 3 guards and 5 inmates. Or 6 if you count the guy whose face I peeled off. Okay, yeah, I guess I could see it. The transfer could be any day now. You gotta bust out of here tonight. Okay, yeah, right after lights out. I'll have to go around to ground and lie low for a few weeks, but I'll get in touch after that. You better make it. If you get caught or hurt, I'll... Hey now, come on, Button, you know me. Turn out the waterworks. I'll be as fine as frog hair. You better. You better scram before one of the few remaining guards comes by. Here. It ain't your birthday yet, but I made you a little something. Nancy holds up a fine chain necklace with a Tommy gun bullet hanging from it. She fastens it around Molly's neck, and you look away awkwardly as the two of them share a kiss through the bars. You gonna be okay? Yeah, Nancy's right. I don't gotta worry. She's as tough as nails. Tough as anything. It's a little scary, frankly. She peeled a guy's face off? Yeah, that's little Nancy McGill for you. Thought you were crazy. Well, maybe I was right. Fuck, if there's one thing you should understand about me by now, it's that I don't like getting bored. Guess not. This prisoner in the cell just stares, dead-eyed. Hi, I'm Wheeze. How's it going? What are you in for? You okay, bud? So how's the food in here? Getting along with the other prisoners? Just off in your own little world, huh? I guess everyone has their coping strategies. Yeah, I met a librarian I think you'd get along with. A guy named Ted, real quiet. Got a single giant eyeball for a head. It's coming for you, not her. Okay, nice chatting. Bye now. Found the source of the whistling? Hi, I'm Wheeze. Hey, I'm Mitch. Pretty good whistler. Thanks, I've been practicing ever since I swapped my harmonica to Crimsley. What'd you get in return? Can of stash wax. Sold it to some other guy, though. Huh. Okay. You teach me to whistle? I can, in exchange for a cracker. I have just enough money for one more cracker. Teach me. Alright, here you go. Great. Okay, it's pretty easy. Just put your lips together, murder a guy for sleeping with your car, and get sentenced to life in prison and blow. Can I skip the middle bit? Yeah, sure, I guess. But that's what's worked for me. Got the perk Expert Whistler. Really good at whistling Dixie, and I'm not lying. +1 to Moxie, +3 to ranged weapon attacks. You also got the Mouth Cork. Cork whittled to the exact shape and size of the mouth of the guy who gave it to you. Ugh. Prevent yourself from whistling? What's the cork for? In case you want to stop. Okay, thanks. Guess I can't think of anything to ask you. See you around. See you later, Wheeze. Well, let's check out the mess hall, I guess. This prisoner seems determined to eat more pepper than food. Hi there, I'm Wheeze. Hi, I'm Nora. Oh, nice spice jar. I need this one so I can keep eating here without dying of boredom. I have a similar gadget I can sell you, though. She shows you an elaborate mechanical pepper mill. I made it in the prison machine shop, but I decided I preferred a traditional shaker. Gave it to you for a cracker. I don't have one right now. Nice. Sign on the counter says 1 slop per customer. Not even looking at you, the man slaps a dollop of slop onto a plate and hands it to you. Got prison slop. This prison figured out how to improve their efficiency by serving their prisoners a blended up combination of bread and water. Yum yum. Warden. Okay. Exercise yard. Nice. Guy seems pretty good at lifting weights. Hi, I'm Wheeze. Hey, I'm Bruno. I guess I can't think of anything to ask you. See you around. See you, Wheeze. Guy's having a kind of a wild time. I like your weird ball. Since first time I ever heard that. Yeah, I had invented this because we hadn't got a basketball hoop. See, I could buy it, but I don't really want to. Generous chemical company has donated some toxic waste for the prisoners to enjoy. Long abandoned herb garden. Even more weak and depressing that way. Alright. I'll have to figure out a way to get more meat somewhere. Central office, municipal amphitheater, maybe? On a deserted street corner, they put up a cast-iron statue of a mean-looking army guy named General Bruce. Frown and move along. Oh, geez. A hot pile of bug diggings. This is both a tragedy and an opportunity. Collect some popcorn. Catch some pieces one at a time until you have a whole handful. No concerted effort to get out of this jam. No, not right now. You should eat the popcorn you're carrying before you grab any more. You want to join this extremely violent dance? Burning bush. Shadow pocket. Got a pickle. It's a strange ring again. Good, he's up. Do you like to play with matches, caller? Sure, we all do. This is not the one. I understand. I want this telephone, and I will get it for you. Hey, wait! Apparently I answered wrong. Oh, sweet! Yay! Well, that helps. I can gain meat from fighting these guys. Behold the glory of cheese! Nice. And they give me a pretty decent amount, too. Do it like one more time for now. I'd rather get rid of the pyromaniac first. Get him, Molly. Yeah. Rebellious Medallion. You reject all structures and regulations, even the ones that make it possible for items like this to be mass-produced and sold at retail. Nice. And we got more government cheese. You encountered the collapsed stone walls of a massive edifice, an adult bookstore if you had to guess, based on features I will not describe in detail. Commune with the stone. The stone immediately opens up to you. Too much, in fact. You learn things about the stone's personal life that you didn't need to know. Got some sordid grease. This guy's gonna be absolutely rich by the time he makes it out of prison. I part with the honky horn. Thanks. So, yes. Would you like your horn back, sir? No? Okay. Well, now I have a horn. Oh, right. I need to get, I think I need to get another cracker for the pepper mill. Where does he even get all these? There you go. Automatic pepper mill. Nice. Sweet. Maybe I can trade this for some decent food. Indeed. Hee. Telephony facility. Nice. Central office? What the frig? Molly has stopped in front of a wall that has been plastered with several broadsheet posters. The illustration is of a sultry blonde woman making a kissy face at the viewer, with a battleship on fire in the background. Loose women sink ships. No dancing, no short skirts, no obscene language. Wow. Molly, unexpectedly, says nothing. With gritted teeth, she ejects the drum from her Tommy gun, opens the cover, and does something inside with her knife. What are you doing? Give me a minute, Buck. I'm carving the rudest words I know onto all of my bullets to show them how to sink a dang ship. Yeah. Molly's Tommy spray will hit an additional 3 times. That's actually really useful, though. Totally no honey traps. A bit of revel is sad. Comfort it. The brick is afraid its best days are behind it. You allay and collect its fears. Hopefully next year's model will be right side up. Hello? It's for you. That isn't him. I'm here in his house now. I am here with him. This is not him. I'll burn the telephone then. Stop doing that. These telephones are expensive. They don't care. We're at the IRS. The tree is dead and cold, like a cold dead hand. Make your way through the debris in search of some buildings destroyed in more interesting ways? No. A briefcase has been discarded amongst the rubble. See what's inside. It's full of meat and it's amazing what people will throw away if you oppress them enough. What's in the RRS? The local branch of the IRS is looking pretty run down. You'd think they'd have plenty of funds for upkeep. Maybe that isn't how this works. Won't budge. Probably just as well. You hate paying taxes. Well then. Vista Hall? You encounter the stone foundation of a bakery. It appears to have suffered some kind of massive explosion. See how it feels about it. The foundation knows it's strong, but it regrets not being strong enough to save the rest of the bakery from the massive explosion. Next time, it will try harder. What the? An ordinary phone booth. Ignore it. Done. Some sort of unusual structure here. It's made of some strange kind of metal you've never seen before. It's opaque, but still somehow glowing from within. Like a math book that's swallowed a candle. It's cool to the touch, but radiates a kind of warmth. This doesn't feel like typical public art project. Why build it in an otherwise abandoned area? One of those paid telescopes, but a better look at any of the scenery around here is of no value at all. Alright. Black House? You find yourself in front of a forbidding building, the crumbling ruin of some old government office, its bureaucrats now replaced with regular rats. Explore! You poke through the old sad offices and hallways, lamenting the fall of a reliable old structures we once depended on. Is this really the future? You sigh. A couple of minutes later, you find an old safe full of meat and your mood improves dramatically due to the short-term windfall. Yay! This is seriously locked. This lock seems to be made out of the same strange metal as the giant structure you found. Curious. Well, I can't go anywhere in here right now. Try the theater. You find a crumbled foundation of what was once a towering obsidian pillar. Talk to it. It becomes clear to you that this rock was pretty frightening even before the entire area became terrifying. Maybe the old government was just as scary as the new one. It really makes you think. You stop thinking, though, when a spooky mist gathers around you and drifts into your pocket. Interesting. This column is covered with cold bugs. You stumble upon some freshly abandoned snacks tucked into the recess of this concrete bench. Nice. Shadow hot dog and some shadow beer. Oh. Got the shadow clarinet. This rock seems to be the source of unnatural cold in this area. The rock was happy once. It provided the power for this place. The lights, the curtains, the sewing machines they used to repair the tutus when they got all torn up. Once it helped bring people joy and culture. Now that there is only ruin and sadness and violence and cold. Such cold. Man, this rock's a real bummer. Wanna hop on stage to enjoy the terrible show? Bust some moves? Heads? Not yet. They're calling again. Hello? What will you do on a rainy day? When your house is on fire, how will you get out? When you are in the rain, or when you are in the train, who will save you? What do you mean, when my house is on fire? What question do you want me to answer first? In all cases, I will simply panic. This isn't him. Ah, I understand. Do you want this telephone or shall I burn it? Give it. Give it to me. At least tell me who you are, either of you. Graceful ballerina. Weak against hot damage. Okay. They're all weak to fire. Oh, very graceful. Quite nice. Beautiful. Really told those dancers to go jump in a lake. Perhaps a swan lake. You got ballet slippers. Curiously, these shoes are designed to facilitate terrible foot damage instead of preventing it. Causes you to walk like a ballet dancer. Guys, I may have to switch out my high heels for these slippers. Got ballerina tea. Tea that ballerinas drink to suppress their appetites and help them stay fit. You sure hope that within the next 100 years or so, society starts to broadly reject stuff like this. That is smoldering tutu. Despite the limited coverage, you're confident this thing will keep you warm. The Yule Nutcracker. Another familiar. A horrifying little crimbo buddy. Attacks enemies and reduces their stats. Lovely. Alright, I kind of want to switch out my high heels for the ballet slippers. Oh my god! I don't know why this makes me laugh so much, but oh my god. You encounter another group of those guys whom you might characterize as cultists, except you can't imagine them carrying out any ceremony more somber and intricate than set each other on fire while yelling. But hey, I'm not a religious type, what do I know? They're like metalheads. Oh dang. I don't think Buzz is gonna last. Ouch. You won! Maybe a forced nap will settle them down for a bit. PDQ Central Offices. That's another one of these. It's another nearly identical sculpture? Not really sure what it is or what purpose it serves. It's made out of the same weird metal. Very strange. An ordinary phone booth. Strange structure is the only interesting in this area. Is it though? Can't get inside. Someone swiped the steps. FBD? Strange structure is the only thing interesting. Okay. Well, goodness. Oh god. Oh geez. It's another one of those hovering tumor clusters. I mean, looking at it is bad enough, but fighting it? You might have to hit it with a melee attack. Even if you win, it'll probably pop and get juice everywhere. Some might even get in your mouth. Ew. Oh dang. I wasn't expecting it to kill me like right off the bat. You lost. Terrible things happen. Look, I don't want to describe it. I'm the guy who wrote the spittoons. Seriously, though? You totally lost that fight on purpose. You don't even care. This hydrant has multiple things wrong with it. There's some gross fungus on this column. Looks like somebody failed their not abandoning your car test. Oh, they're calling again. Does it bother you? What, having to make all of these telephone calls? Oh, listen, it's him. Say nothing. He looks sad. Oh, he's not bothering anybody. Let's burn him and see what he does. I'm on fire! Well, here it is. The obvious trap you were about to step into. You steel your nerves and grab the door handle. Now serving 441. Wanted poster. Not of you, fortunately. Whew. The dreaded number dispenser. Department of Magic and Vehicles. These are mostly bulletins about what to do when your car inevitably develops multiple flat tires, flips over, and bursts into flame. Ah, okay. Only 10 before you. That doesn't seem too bad. Did one of the Hex Rock monsters escape from the quarry? Why would it be at the DMV? Hi there. Rumble. So, what brings you to the DMV today? Rumble. Not exactly enlightening. You mind if I cut in front of you? Rumble! Come on, please. Rumble! You're made of rocks. You operate on a geological scale. You literally have all the time in the world. Apparently I can't fight it. Oh, I can fight it. Rocks plain to it. Look, you don't need to be here. Rumble? You're made of hypercrystalline thermomorphic diorites. You don't need a wizarding license because you don't cast spells. You're just inherently magical. Rumble. I'm sorry, but you're much too heavy to drive a car. Rumble. He leaves sadly. Sorry. Bye. I'm sorry, buddy. Kindly looking old lady. Hey, ma'am, what brings you here today? Oh, not much. I just need a staple removed from these old documents. Can't pull it out yourself? I tried, dear, but it's a titanium staple, and I'm not as spry as I used to be. See? Oh, do you mind if I cut in front of you, ma'am? I certainly would. I've been waiting my turn patiently. So can you. How about I just remove your staple for you? Your luck, ma'am. I just so happen to have a titanium staple remover here, and I was wondering if I was ever going to find a use for it. Oh, how marvelous. You effortlessly removed the staple from her bundle of documents. Thank you very much, dear. Now I can spend the rest of the afternoon knitting cozies for my collection of vintage machine guns. She leaves with a wave. You're welcome. Bye. There's a robot waiting in line. Does it need a license to drive itself? Hi, robot. The robot doesn't react. Hello? Hey, robot. Nothing. It must not have a voice command interface. Hey, robot. Mind if I cut in front of you? You have to step in front of the robot, and it points a laser gun at you. Oh. Can we buy one of those doilies, right? I bet you would look beautiful on one of Molly's guns. Reprogram. Well, heck, after completing the final exam for SIT's Robotectronics course, this should be a breeze. You punch a sequence of commands into the little console on the back of the robot, and it rolls out of the queue, navigates haltingly around the waiting room benches, and drives out the door. Hooray! A hulking, ticked-off Minotaur. I guess I could have just said Minotaur. Hey, buddy, what are you here for? I don't know. It's so annoying. Driver's license? I can't drive. I don't fit in any cars. I have to ride the trolley to work. That's not so bad. Lots of people ride that like a horse. Oh. Huh. What do you want? I'm too mad to have a conversation right now. I was just wondering if you don't mind if I went in front of you. I'm kind of in a hurry. No, get back. Let's see. Mysticality. Perfect. Now let's talk to him. Now that I have the tutu on, plus the ballerina slippers. Pardon. Maybe you need a magic license? I don't know any spells. I just hang around in mazes and labyrinths and Swedish furniture stores. You need a license for being a magical creature? What do you mean I'm acting up again? That would be hugely racist. It would be like if I needed a license for being Greek. Oh, yeah, geez, good point. Maybe you don't need to be here. What do you mean? Doesn't seem like any of the stuff they do here applies to you. So I came here for nothing? I've been wasting my time? Yeah, I feel your pain, but I think that's the case. Flip! Do you know how long it takes to get in and out of the labyrinth? He stomps away angrily. Sorry. Bye. We're almost there. Can I talk to this guy? Oh, there we go. This guy is dressed in a slick black suit and has the impatient yet nervous air of someone who is used to outranking everyone except the government. Pretty clearly a mob guy, probably a low-ranking capo. If he was higher ranked, he'd have someone to wait in line for him. Hi there, what are you here for? Taking a vacation to Rome soon. Gotta get a photo so as I can renew my friggin' passport. Look at all this paperwork, can you believe it? Outrageous, my pop's citizenship papers weren't this complicated. Ah, jeez. What do you want? I ain't here to flap my gums. Mind if I cut ahead of you in line? Yeah, I'd freaking mind. Try it and I'll cut you. Reveal my mob connections. Listen, I'm in the family and I need you to clear out of here. I'm on business and I'm in a hurry. Oh yeah? Well, if you're in the family, who's your capo? Don Toblerone. And if you don't believe me, you can ask him. You kidding? I don't have time to ask that guy for what's for lunch. Fine, I'll go. He leaves grumbling. Ciao. It is time. It's time. So happy. Aw, look at your face. It's a happy kitty. Bon appetit. Thank you, Mom. And thank you for the cake. Very good. Sure. Thank you. So sorry. Go watch out for those, they bite. I can smell it. Oh, it's finally your turn. Clerk takes your number, ticket, and looks over your form. Rufus Baker. That's me. To the right and through the mouth. Come again? The fluorescent lights flicker for a moment. The room is longer than it was before. There's a giant demonic mouth hovering in the air. To the right, and through the mouth. Oh, geez, this is like Yuppie Psycho all over again. I don't want the mouth. Gnashing maw of shadow, it seems to want to swallow you. Giant mouth hacks you up like a hairball into an office that it can clearly only belong to Dark Noel. How she got it to snow in here is anyone's guess. It's probably dark magic of some kind. All of these presents are labeled not Rufus. Do, 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 do. Can I go back? Before I deal with Noel, I kind of want to visit the telephonic building. Telephony. Standing tall in the wreckage of a burnt-out garage is the statue of a shadowy accountant named Terrence Poindexter. Like he was here to quantify the damage. Vandalize the statue. You scribble an obscene but earned remark on the accountant's clipboard. Oh wow, a lot of phones. In another copy of this strange metal thing, one was weird enough, but 3 of them is an outright mystery. Look like there's anything interesting going on. Alright, army recruitment? You encounter the collapsed stone walls of a massive edifice. An adult bookstore if you had to guess. Oh, we've already gotten that one. This rock doesn't belong here. This rock doesn't belong anywhere. Oh geez. You are out of questions. Will you make a guess now? I don't have any more questions or guesses. Can I guess? It is me. I am your dream date. What? I've been your dream date the whole time. If I hang up, will you find me? Yes, I know where you are. Congratulations, I think. Silence. The line is dead. Maybe that's for the best. You got the perk, heard too much. Ask not for whom the phone rings. Hey, Cal! And nerdy guy, hello. Hope you're well. Being in a long-distance relationship sucks. Your 36th birthday is in a month. Yippee. Yeah, that's fair. I have a little bit longer to wait until my birthday, though. Getting old sucks. Amen. Amen, brother. Why is it interesting? It's like, is it just raining? Like, I don't understand. The soda machine has knocked itself over in an act of conscientious objection. See if there's any soda left. There is, but only one. We got modern army soda. This can says, this isn't your father's cola, which is a bold move considering how many of today's soda drinkers lost their fathers in the cola wars. This car is in great shape, except for one thing. It's on fire! See if we can get to the army building. The door to the army recruitment office is square, olive drab, and menacing. Just like the army itself. Hey yo! Won't budge. Probably just as well. You have zero interest in joining the military. There's something nasty crawling around on this chunk of rubble. Alright, I guess we should go back to the DMV. But the sinister hissing, the shadows of a nearby alley coalesce into the forms of 3 shadow policemen. Looks like you better get ready for a fight. Don't sweat it, Buck. I got this one. Molly mows down the cop silhouettes with a burst from her Tommy gun, and they burst into wisps of black smoke that quickly disperse. So, never mind. Continue. We're coming in to the south in March to go check out Universal Studios and Epic Universe with your mom? Yo, have fun. That's going to be great. I still haven't had a chance to actually go to Universal Studios, but the rest of my family has. I was in Germany at the time that they were going, so makes sense. Dark Noelle gives you a cheery little wave and cracks her knuckles. It's time to do this. Thanks for coming to my little Crimbo party, Rufus. Not that there was much of a chance of you pulling a no-show. People say I'm obsessed, but all wizards are obsessives. All I had to do was make you jump to make you jump was to take away your license. You roll up your sleeves, the traditional sign of a wizard getting down to business. I don't need a license to cheese your weird Crimbo butt to hell, Noelle. If you think I'm going to switch allegiances and join your Dark Crusade or whatever, you've got another thing coming. I wasn't going to ask. I hate your guts. Fine. I hate yours too. Fine. Universal is meh. Islands of Adventure and Epic Universe have way more to do, in your opinion. Universal has more shows versus rides. I wouldn't know because I've never been to either or. I have been to a couple of different Disney parks though. And I've also, I visited Busch Gardens when I was little. I'm sure that they're much more different now. I've been to Six Flags before. And Lake Winnipesaukee. Oh, what other amusement parks have I been to? I've been to Knott's Berry Farm. Well, once again, that was when I was really little. Disney announced Epcot is getting a Moana water ride. Sweet. Yeah, the last Disney park that I went to was Tokyo Disney. Because it was, funnily enough, closer to where we were at the time. If you can believe it. Still expensive as heck, though. I think we still have the little teacup that we got when we were there, though. It has a picture of Minnie in a kimono. Really cute. Tokyo Disney looks cool. It would have been probably a little bit nicer if it hadn't rained the entire first day that we were there, and I apparently had the absolute wrong attire for that day. So my feet got really, not only did they hurt, but they got all wrinkly and stuff because of all the water that kept getting into my boots. It was pretty bad. Hi, Axel! Welcome!
Derp 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 diddy derp derp derp
Derp derp derpity derp 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 derp. That's cute. I've also been to Hershey Park. Once again, I wasn't super young, but I was young enough that I don't really remember going that well. Be heading off to play Far Cry 4. Have fun. So, I love the derp song. Thank you. How am I? I'm doing pretty well. Been playing for a couple hours. We're in the last chapter of this game. It looks like we're about to face off against Noelle. I doubt she's the last boss, though. Good. You challenge her, fight her, absorb her if our Shadow Taint level was high enough. Challenge her. Enough talk, Noelle. Let's settle this like real magic users, with a traditional wizard's duel. How charming. Gladly. I'll even be magnanimous and let you go first. Give me your best shortcake. She thrusts her palms forward, launching a huge brick of buttery cookie straight at your head. Stiff breeze! A quick circular motion of your arms conjures a shield of semi-soft cheese, deflecting the shortbread harmlessly. You throw the shield forward, but Noelle dodges to the side. So you decided to fight dirty. Who's naughty and who's nice is decided by the winner, dear. Monterey Jackhammer! Steam explodes from your palms as you hurl a massive pointed log of mild semi-hard cheese at your opponent. Meet me under the mistletoe! Leafy green darks machine gun out of her hands, shredding your attack. You dive and roll to escape as she redirects the remainder of the spell at you. Ha! You wish, lady. Oh, don't flatter yourself. Let it snow. A blizzard of snow and ice gusts towards you with gale force power. Defend! Mott's umbrella! That's good. Just got back from a bunch of activities and currently making concepts for Marvel rival characters. Ew. Making concepts can be fun. Mott's umbrella. Your magical barrier protects you just long enough to outlast the storm, and you cast the ragged tatters of it away as you stand and prepare your next attack. You'll never defeat me without all your allies and familiars. Maybe you've got a point. Provolone wolf. A howl pierces the air as a pure white wolf dashes out from behind you and charges at Noelle with its fangs bared. Tinsenticle! Glittering silver vines erupt from her hands, entangling and shredding the wolf. Tinsenticle? It's clearly a portmanteau of tinsel and tentacle. Come on! You did Mott's umbrella, for crying out loud. Mott's umbrella makes perfect sense. Tinsenticle seems, I don't know, kind of dubious. Your face seems kind of dubious. 6 geese a slaying. A whirlwind of white feathers, steel talons, and honking fills the air, streaming directly at you. I don't have enough to defend. The magical geese shred you to ribbons, and not the fruity gift-wrapping kind. This must be why people don't eat them like Crumbo anymore. Too pointy. Okay, well... I need to up my mysticality. Alright, I have spooky now. Alright, let's try this again. Alright. We defend against 6 geese a slaying. Rock Fortress. A tower of blue-veined white marble surrounds you, protecting you from the honkering, slashing assault. When the noise subsides, you dispel the tower and step forward. Dark Noelle watches carefully, preparing for your next move as you twist your fingers around a complicated gesture. Asiago, to hell! You take off, sprinting towards Noelle, who is expecting a spell that does not exist. And the second it takes her to realize your bluff, you covered half of the distance to her. Furious, she whips her arm in the air. Black lightning coruscates around her hands as she screams, "Feliz!" Power through. Keep sprinting. Noelle's eyes are death black. Her hair is whipping around like snakes. The light The black lightning in her hands is coalesced in the shape of a grinning skull. Navi string cheese theory! You whip a thick fibrous strand of string cheese at her wrists, tying them together and interrupting her spell. What? And then you punch her in the face. How? By toes, you jerk! That's a foul! Finish her. Finish her. Your fists slam into her repeatedly, too fast to be followed by human eyes. Gouda, 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 gouda! Dark Noel collapses to the ground, utterly defeated. You're naughty. I'm nice. Go ahead. Finish me off. Make it a red crimbo. I think I've proved my point already. I'll let you out of here alive if you promise to leave the country and never return. Huh. Maybe you are the nice one. Alright, I'll leave. That's what you want. Or you can open your present. My present? Really, it's my present. My second form. I didn't get the chance to show it to you. It's really cool. If you want to see it, you'll have to fight it. In regular combat. No takebacks. Oh, guys, should we fight Noel's second form? Shall we do it? Yes. I had a feeling. Death is just another trip, right? Well, she almost got us. Oh, wow. That's pretty nightmarish. Gotta hand it to her. Her second form is pretty sweet. Shame about having to actually fight the terrifying thing. I give it more bleeding. Yo! Huh. Yeah, that seems a little bit scarier than it actually was. You won! Wow. Maybe it'll be a Holly Jolly Crimbo after all. You lost the perk, Noel's Dark Sigil, which wasn't really a perk. More of a curse. We've defeated Noel! Noel's peppermint striped desk. You got the key to the Black House. Okay. This is less a desk and more of a gift wrapping station. You don't find any information about Uncle Murray, but underneath the paper scraps and ribbons and blank name tags, you do find an important looking key. Back to the DMV. Alright, I was like, is that me? Like, it sounded like I was, making, like, jingle bell noises. To the Black House. You slide the key into the lock and turn. Both the key and the lock suddenly disintegrate, leaving the gate unsecured. You're late. What the? Rufus! It's Uncle Murray! Uncle Murray, are you okay? Surprisingly fine, kiddo. Not sure why they didn't just murder me, but I'm glad they didn't. Me too. Gotta stop the president from doing whatever her crazy plan is. Alright, we do. But wait a minute, what's that? What's what? Hey, you got something behind your ear. You gained 5 meat. Haha. Jeez. Don't ever change, Uncle Murray. What happened to you? Well, Jessica told you I've been hunting a series of cursed artifacts, right? Well, that's how I found you. We've been using the Detectotron to find more of them to try and follow your trail. So Charles got that thing working, finally? That sure would have saved me some trouble. Anyway, a fella sold me a pen that could only write obscenities. Turns out with a little coaxing, could also get it to write its real owner's current address, which was here. I wrote that letter to you before coming to stake out the place. They caught me while I was snooping around. So who's this president woman? I don't know much about her, just that her name's Margaret something. 11 years ago, her barn exploded. That's where all the artifacts came from, I think. There was stuff that was in the barn at the time. There must have been one heck of an explosion. No kidding. 5 years later, she's city comptroller, and now I guess she's shadow president? Whatever that is. You know what she's planning? I wish I knew. She built some kind of crazy machine, but I don't know what exactly it's for. The amount of energy, shadow energy she's collecting to power it can't be anything good. How do we stop her? Well, she set up 3 big weird pylons, or obelisks, or something. I think their function is to pull shadow energy directly out of wherever it comes from, and pump it into her machine over here at the Black House. So we should destroy those? Ideally, before her machine does whatever it's meant to be doing. Destroy 3 things. Good. Nice to have a specific, straightforward goal for once. Pretty sure I've seen all 3 of them before. Not from here, yeah? Or not far from here, yeah? Somewhere in Government Valley. Past that, I'm not sure. I guess that was all of my questions. Well, all the immediately relevant ones. Now we better get moving. Okay. Well, I know at least one of them was at the Army Recruitment Center, if I remember correctly. On a deserted street corner, they put up a cast iron statue of a mean-looking army guy named General Bruce. Yeah, forget that. Was it here? No, it must have been elsewhere. Well, I know there was one at the telephony facility. Creaking and givering, a horrible half-animal, half-plant, half-alien, half-shadow creature slithers out of the darkness. It makes a high-pitched noise and starts slamming its way towards you. It turns out that this thing is actually from some ancient hyper-intelligent progenitor race. I hope that they're at least a little embarrassed about how engrossed they are. Ooh, mysterious. Do 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 do. Do. Guess that didn't take that one out. Oh well. Take that, whatever you are. Good grief, what are you? How do we destroy you? This pylon thing you mentioned, is this the pylon thing you mentioned, Murray? Never saw a diagram or what have you, but looking at it, I think that's a pretty safe assumption. And I just have to destroy it? And the other two, but yes, destroying them should cut off the majority of the power to the President's machine, and presumably unseal the Black House. Easier said than done, though. That thing's made of pure Umbratanium alloy. Pure what now? Shadow metal. Gotcha. Okay. Uh-oh. It's like the strange metal pillar thrums, fulfilling its terrible, terrible purpose. If you're totally out of ideas, there's a really terrible one on the house. You just try punching it with your fists until it stops working. There's so much in there. So rich. So powerful. You want it. It's yours already. Try punching it. Sure, might work, but your hands won't anymore. I don't have any other chance. Gave the pillar a few exploratory punches. It hurts like heck, but against all odds, it does seem to have some damage to the pillar as well. Nice. Cracked knuckles. A howl splits the air and reverberates through your guts, the entire length of your guts. A massive black dog, or something that was once a dog, or perhaps something that was never a dog, stalks out of an alleyway. It opens its mouth to reveal an entire Expo Center knife's show's worth of fangs. Nice. I definitely want to get rid of that spider. Oh, dang. Well, I'm dead. You lost. Bad dog. Losing the fight made you really mad. Okay. Chiropractor, warden, mess hall. Maybe there might be a bathroom here where I could wash my hands, but does not look like that is the case. Sigh. Alright, well. The Vista Hall. Find yourself in front of a forbidden building, the crumbling ruin of some old government office. I'll explore it. E. Here's another one. Oh, hello. Hello? Rufus. This is Johnny, the Hobo King. My secret Hobo King powers alerted me that you might be in need. How did you know what number to call? I just picked up my phone and it connected me to you. Is that not how phones work? Well, anyway, yes, I do need some help. There's this weird pillar thing here that needs to be destroyed. No problem. I'll send a crew of hobos immediately. Thanks. Yo! Our hobo friends come in clutch. Yeah! Let's go! Where's the third one? probably at the theater, right? I guess not. EDQ? Oh, more shadow crazed people. One of them seems to be trying to eat his own face without taking it off first. The others are providing supportive noise. It's sad stuff, but the concept of therapy has barely just been invented, let alone refined in any way. There isn't much you can do for them, other than try desperately not to get murdered by them, which, let's be honest here, is really more for your own benefit. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Hmm. Ooh, ouch. Bye, Molly. Or the Crow King from John Wick. Aha! Did the head banging thing. Touching the last pillar worked, but now your knuckles are broken. Rather than banging your head against the problem metaphorically, you could try it in a more literal and physical way. Yeah? Okay, thank you. On second thought, that seems like it'd be bad for your head. Are you sure? I don't really have much of a full body concussion. The first impact makes a subsequent one seem like less of a bad idea. Ouch. I wonder. Hi, Calliope. Good kitty. First aid. Hmm. Beesh. Nice. Wee. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. I just want that spider to be gone. There we go. Ah, jeez. It's a lot of poison. Ew. Can't believe I won that one. Hmm. Rush into the foyer of the Black House. Murray leads you up a corridor and down a flight of stairs to a huge basement laboratory. The room is dominated by a massive, writhing tear in space, seemingly confined to an unobtainium frame. The president is typing furiously at a computer console nearby, but she turns around momentarily when you enter. She glares at you, practically hissing. I knew I shouldn't have trusted that idiot Noel to deal with you. I noticed that the shadow flow had dropped back to ambient levels. I assumed that was your doing. Yeah, I busted your willed pillars. Now I'm busting you. Oh no, I'd be real upset if you weren't too late. Ah, nuts. Yeah, nuts to you. The portal's open, and after I make these last few calibrations, the Emperor of all Shadows will be summoned to this plane to kneel before me, and I will rule this universe not as the President of Shadows, but the Empress. Wow, that's a much bigger goal than I was expecting. Yeah, well, go big or go home, right? Anyway, don't try to stop me. Without my attention at this console to keep the action steady, this thing could implode and turn the whole tri-state area into a smoking crater. Ah, geez, okay. Well, how do I look around? Sure, whatever. Just don't pester me unless you want everyone who have ever heard of you to die. Okay? Dusk has seen a lot, especially recently. Could make some potions. Fancy chemicals. Aqua Martis. He's holding a weird something. Oh, workbench. Yo. Set the enemy on fire. Sounds nice. Need more AP. Ectoplasmic nugget. Very nice. Bed clearly hasn't been slept in for weeks. Set a little hot plate on a sad, medium-sized room temperature crate. Fancy food. That haunted croutons. A gaget. Ew. Refried bread. A glow nut. Iron pumpernickel. You're no expert, but this seems bad. Beep boop, beep boop. Murray's holding a weird something. What's that? An unbritanium bomb. I cobbled it together from the parts I found lying around while you were distracting the president. Good job. No problem. Yeah, that was intentional. But, what's your plan exactly? From what she said, it sounded pretty bad to mess with this stuff. She's trying to summon something, right? I figured by applying enough pressure at just the right time, we can reverse the flow and make it an all-out portal instead of an in portal. Ah, I get it. So I'll suck her out into space and no more problem. Well, not exactly. Or rather, yes, but that's not the end of it. We also have to take care of whatever's waiting on the other side of the portal. Oh. Oh! You're saying I have to go through and fight it, aren't you? I don't know if it'll be a literal fight or what, but yeah. That's the long and short of it, kiddo. This is the end game. There's no coming back from this. Are you ready? Well, let me be more explicit. This is literally the end game. Once I set off this bomb and you go through that portal, you can't come back. The game ends one way or another. But nothing gets saved after you go, so you can reload back to here and keep playing afterwards. I don't really understand what you mean by that. That's okay, kiddo. Wasn't really you I was talking to. I'm ready. Let's do it. Okay, it was good seeing you again, kiddo. I think I got this bomb wired so I can toss it and set it off from here by overloading this other who's it, which hopefully won't end up getting me killed. But whatever happens, you gotta jump through the right way. Right away. I don't know how much time you'll have. Jeez, okay. Be careful. You too, kiddo. Ready? Yeah. No! Here we go. Molly's coming with us. Resolution. You and Molly and the president and her machines and a sizable chunk of the floor appear in the middle of a pale void lit by just arrived light of stars that burned out uncountable eons ago. Ah! No! What did you do? Threw a little monkey wrench into your plans. Don't try to act cool about this. You don't have the slightest idea what kind of power you're messing with. Oh yeah? Like what? Welcome, playthings. You look over to the right, where you see a hovering swarm of giant mouths and eyes. You get the feeling that this is your brain's best attempt to render what you're actually seeing in a way that won't simply annihilate your mind. In particular, that. Oh. Is this whole deal just a giant monkey's paw? Like, Did I achieve ultimate power but also get cursed to be constantly surrounded by morons? Hey, the portal frame still looks intact. Maybe I can reopen it and fix this. Now you can get us back? Yeah, I can get me back. And then continue with my plan to summon the Emperor to our universe to under controllable conditions as intended, yes. What if I don't want you to do that? Do I look like someone who gives a hot snap what you want? Go away! Go die in the void. Sheesh, somebody's cranky. Oh, that is trippy. Unbranitanium alloy portal frame. This technology is incomprehensible to you. You inspect the portal frame, but you can't think of anything to do that would help, which implies that you missed some optional stuff, but that's what replays are for. Nuts. Ooh. Hello. Be not afraid. Hi. Welcome to my realm. What are you? I am what the shadow is the shadow of. Nice job, if you can get it. It's living. Try something desperate? Reason? Your words have no power here. Hey, you seem like a pretty hip cat. Ridiculous. Listen, Buster, you better... Ha ha ha. You tried. Yeah. Fight it. Fight me? Very well. I will give you one chance. All or nothing. As you draw your weapon, you hear someone behind you. Hi, hello, Gabby is here to give the fight. You're not sure how they made it here, but you'll take all the help you can get. It's time. Oh, and we also have to fight the Madam President. Oh no. This is not going to end well, guys. It's immune to all of that. Dag nabbit. Alright, well. Nice. You go, Gabby. I think I hit the shield. Well. That was a fail. Well, that certainly could have gone better. The tombstone is symbolic, by the way. Your ruined body drifts through nothingness forever. Forever. Good. Join me. Yes. Behold. Forever. Glory unto me. Forever. Behold. Forever. It's just repeating itself. Witness. Good. Become me. Yeah, all the people you helped. Yes. I helped a lot of people. Embrace. Not the sheep. And there were some side quests that I've did miss out on. Credits of Loathing. Chelsea Greenwood was the one who helped with the whistling, and Maddie Green did the whistle of recording. Nice. Traffic fatalities. Mr. Lieutenant Time Bunkers, still great. Vociferous things. Aw, development pets. Bats the dog? There were VAs, right? I'm like, wait, huh? Huh? Beyond me. Thank you. Thank you. Well, dang. Well, we'll leave it at that for today. But I'll try and see if we can get a better ending next time, huh? I was not a VA even at the start. He just doesn't it's like he's just not fond of or he doesn't seem to be all that fond of actually speaking you know, while being recorded, which, you know, it's not for everyone. I do a lot of theater, so I'm kind of used to it. He doesn't mind playing games, but he doesn't necessarily want to talk while he does it, which is fair. 'Tis fair. I'm thinking of doing a stream tomorrow since I have the day off. Thanks to the holiday. I think I might be doing some more metaphor tomorrow since I didn't get to do any yesterday. Do. Let's see who's on. Saren's playing some rock. Playing music, sorry. Or, well, not playing music, but making music. There we go. Alora's on. Playing Dead by Daylight. Ooh, Spuddy has a raffle stream. You know what, let's go and visit Splatty. It's been a minute since we visited her. She could certainly use the support, I think. Right, we're going to raid Splattyverse. I hope you guys have a good rest of your day, and I will hopefully see you tomorrow.